Dzień dobry and welcome back to Lublin, Poland, where we will continue day 3 action live from Plac Zamkowy out here in the City of Inspiration. We will be taking on Women's Pool A and Men's Pool B action today. Women's Pool A, let me tell y'all, that's crazy. That's the pool of death, but take a look at the weather. It's been toasty out here. It's been kind of nice. I've been getting some sun. I've been working on my tan. It's been all right, but look, don't get into that. We'll get into the rules of 3x3 for y'all. It's a half court. We're playing on one hoop, 2 teams of 3 and a sub. The shot clock is quicker than light at 12 seconds. We got the first team to 21 winning the game. We're the best team after 10 minutes, and it's a sprint. Just like my breath, teams will be running out. Take a look at Women's Pool A action, which has been crazy so far. China coming away with 2 victories, the Netherlands as well. USA, they took a loss to China in overtime. Austria and Kenya left begging at the bottom, but man, who is going to come away with the quarterfinal seeds? Just to remind y'all, the top 2 teams out of pool play will be moving on to our quarterfinals, which will happen in under 48 hours here on Sunday. We got the first big matchup coming up already in Women's Pool A action. It's been unbeaten China and unbeaten Netherlands. They'll step up to the plate. And the action has been crazy all day. Actually, all week, to be honest with you. This under 23 3x3 World Cup has been electric like Pikachu. Yeah, I did. Anyway, I'll be here with you all week. My name is Bas Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, former 3x3 pro player, and now the voice of this World Cup. If you haven't checked out any of the highlights from day 1 and 2, you are crazy. Follow us at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W. Use the hashtag 3x3 U23. And hey, look, we might have had the dunk of the season. The entire season, all of 3x3 yesterday, as we had somebody hurdle somebody. Y'all check that out. That almost made me lose my voice. I still have some left over for the upcoming 2 days as we get reintroduced to our Dutch players. Here we go. They are 2-0. There's your European champ coming out first, Kiki Fleuren. And she led the way on their first day of pool play. She's joined by Lotte Zand, Lotte van Kruistem, and Zoe Slachter. And it's her birthday today. We got to sing her a song. In Dutch, it's happy birthday anyways. I won't go into Dutch for y'all. Don't worry about that. These foursome picked up 2 wins. Kiki Fleuren led the way with 16 big ones. She dropped 9 in a win over Austria. But the real test comes today with games against China and the USA. Did y'all like that? I'm rhyming it. I like it. So we got a big Dutch contingent in the crowds here. Zoe's parents are here, and as well as some other orange-clad folk. But they're going to have to take on this team, Team China. It's going to be a rematch, by the way, of last year's World Cup under 23 bronze medal game. China is Meng Yiwu, Ming Zheng, Jin Yan Hong, and Yaling Wang. And Ming Zheng's been good like Baozu. She's been getting it in. They got tested by the Team USA, and Ming Zheng put her 8th point and dropped a 2-point hammer to get them to victory in OT. They had less of a challenge against Kenya in their second game. Both these teams, let me remind you, stand at 2 wins, 0 losses. Zheng scored 8 points per game so far in this tournament. Take a look at your refs for this one. Gonzalo Paschapioni from Uruguay and Murat Sinner from Turkey. They'll be leading these women. The sun is hitting the court. That will for sure affect the games as things are heating up, both in the game and out. I'm happy somebody put a sunscreen over top of me because it's been getting hot. Anyway, these teams again have met a couple of times. They've met at the World Urban Games, at the Nations League Interconference stop in the past, and they've met at the U23 World Cup in pool play and at the 3rd place game. And those are 2 Dutch wins, but the other 2 were Chinese wins. Zheng will take the check to start off the afternoon session here. And here we go. Hong to Zheng. Zheng steps back and gets one to drop right away. China's ready. Fleuren Tries to create some space. No room for a shot there, but Zoe's got her back. Birthday girl drops in 2. So a good start for both teams who are looking sharper than knives. Wu to Huang. Huang will pull up, but that will roll out. The box out will come for the Dutch. Fleuren, this time she goes at the cup. Oh, she grabs onto her leg. That doesn't look good at all. Uh-oh. Kiki Fleuren is down. The European champ's on the floor, and she looks like she's in pain. Look at the replay. As she somehow, I'm not sure what happened there, but that knee. Kiki walking off on her own power. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe she pulled a hammy. She's punching chairs back here. Upset as the Dutch contingent here is looking on and hoping she will be okay, but she looks like she's in pain. The Dutch give up a bucket to Wu right away. And a steal by the Chinese, as Zhang will try for 2. Won't make it though. So the Dutch for now will continue with 3 as the medical staff is working on Kiki. I've been trying to check in. I'm looking over to see if I can figure out what's wrong. But the game continues. 3-2 China. Hong finds Wu. Wu pulls up and pulls in. Slachter tries to get it to Van Kruijsen. Van Kruijsen will cut. She will score. She must have gone to the good hairdresser on that cut. 3-4. Zhang, though, will get loose for a lay. Salt this time, and there's a mismatch underneath, and it's Zoe. Dutch are still in this. 5-4. So both teams are active on the scores here. Salt. A kick out to Van Kruijsen. Van Kruijsen all by herself. Easy layup, 6-5. They're still working on Kiki on the side here, so the Dutch will remain with 3. And that is a no clear on Mingji Wu. So wait, is that a no clear on Mingji Wu? I don't know. I don't think they're counting that score. So 6-5, it will remain. The ball will go to the Orange Lionesses. Oh, but Van Kruijsen leaves that one short. Easy one miss. So Wang will take a few steps. Somebody told me the name of a traditional Chinese dance, because I can't find one in my book. That's what she was trying, though. Van Kruijsen, screen denied. Bucket got. 6-6 as the Dutch still look serious without their captain. Oh, Zoe Slachter says, get out of here. What did the 5-finger say to the Wilson? Smack. That's that extra birthday energy. Wu got free for a lay, but that will not count. That foul will be on the floor. I can see Kiki moving on the side here, but she goes down after taking a couple of slides, and she remains down. The medical staff will have to go tend to her. She tried to move on that leg, and she just buckled. Another bucket for Zhang underneath. Salt crosses up, spins in the lane, gets back and gets a bucket. Big move. Wu to Zhang. Zhang will kick it out. Wu, we've seen her hit a couple of these, and this one will not go. Wu will chase down the board. Will step out of bounds. I gotta say, I don't think we're gonna be seeing a lot of Kiki Fleuren in this game. She remains on the floor after testing that leg and buckling right away. Hope she's okay, but it's not looking good for her. A foul on the Chinese on that Zoe pick and roll. She went towards the hoop, picked up a free throw. So the Dutch will continue with 3 here, and fatigue will be a factor in this game for sure. Zoe, no make, Sung will get the board. Van Kruijsen by herself underneath, no make. She will get a second try at it. She will put it in. Zhang, beautiful pass to Wu. How'd you get that through? Mismatch underneath. Van Kruijsen though takes it herself, and she keeps on scoring and scoring and scoring. Dutch up 1. Huang. Easy lay. And Slachter will just get her back. Not a lot of defense to be had in this one, just a lot of offense. That might just be the player's skills though. Zhang flips it back to Wu. We've seen her hit that, and she will do just so. China up 1 now, as both teams continue to try to knock each other out. Van Kruijsen gets stuck with the Wilson. That will be a turnover. Oh, Wu launches another one. That will not go for sure. That will be going out of bounds. And that will get us to our first TV timeout. Both teams looking gassed. The Dutch more so than the Chinese, though. Again, they are playing with 3. For those of y'all that just tuned in, Kiki Fleuren went down on a drive, and she hasn't been able to get up. They're helping her off the court now. Her leg buckled, trying to get back onto the court. And they are carrying her off, so she's done for today. And for this tournament, probably. The Dutch will remain with 3. And they remain in this game. But again, fatigue will start to come into play. So let's see how their wind is, if they got some good conditioning. So the Dutch and the referees will talk it over. China, they've just been scoring. Again, keep going at the rack. They're up 1 now, and they will be in possession here. Hong. They look for Wu, and Wu will launch another shot. This one will break off the backboard. Van Kruijsen this time. They go to Zoe. Big bully bucket. No good for the birthday girl. So Hong will reset. Hong steps back, and another 2-point shot drops. The Chinese team's wet like the Yellow River. They've been getting buckets from long range. And a foul called on the Dutch, as China has taken their first serious lead here with 3 points. As we're about to get close to the halfway mark of this game, China will take the check. The Dutch have their 3rd foul. Wu to Zhang. Zhang will launch over top of Zoe. No make, but the rebound goes to Zhang this time. A contested shot there by Hong, and the Chinese players are saying that's touched. I think they will get the ball back at the top of the key with 3.3 seconds to go. Wu on the rack attack. She will get an and one to go down. Wu using that speed, get the lay, up to 14 points, 4th Dutch foul, and a free throw coming up for Mingyi Wu, who got a bump and got a bucket. Wu back irons that one. So a reset, and again, the Dutch look for Zoe Slachter. She's going at the basket, but she will not make it this time. She drops it to Van Kruijsen. Van Kruijsen connects. Crisp switches here by the Dutch, but they have to contend with Zhang. Zhang in the paint, flip shot, no good. Rebound for the Dutch again, Van Kruijsen. And a And a foul on Wang, who just tied up. Lotte van Sant didn't want any part of that post-up matchup. So Zoe Slachter this time on the attack. She's taking advantage of that mismatch, put Zhang in a hurt locker. Wu back to Zhang. Zhang's got the speed in this one. She steps back and steps through, but that will not go. And she forgot to make the layup for Kruijstum this time. By herself to the rack, she draws the contact. That will be the third foul on China. And a trip to the free throw line for Lotte van Kruijstum. As again, the Dutch ladies, they're playing with 3. We'll try to get an update on how Kiki's doing in a little bit here, but she will not be back in this game and quite possibly not be back in this tournament. So the Dutch pull within 1, and we are close to the second TV timeout. Pressure still active for the Dutch, who are going deep in their conditioning bag right now, I gotta say. And a shot clock violation. That defense was great. That will get us to our second TV timeout. Kiki's actually back with her girls on the court. I didn't see a return. Now again, I don't think she'll be stepping on the court. So for those of you that speak Dutch, Kiki's actually trying to lead the team from the sidelines now. She's telling them, we are in the game, we still have some fouls, so we might be able to get out of this one. We're doing well. She's sitting down, cheering on her team. Sant to Zoe, backdoor cut from Kruijstum. Mismatch down low, Lotte van Kruijstum will not make. So Wang this time for the Chinese. They look for Wu again. Wu spins and gets fouled. So Wu will step up to the line. After that spin move, looking like a ballerina out there. But that Wilson will end up dropping in from the free throw. China up 2 points, 15-13. We're closing in on the 3-minute mark. Backdoor cut from Kruijstum. Easy one missed underneath. Wu fakes at the rack by herself, and she will make. She is deceptively quick. Slachter, no make. So the Dutch are running dry right now. Zhang steps back. No make, and Slachter will kick it out. There's a seal underneath, and Slachter is fouled and held up. So another stoppage of clock here, which is, I'd say, good for the Dutch. I mean, gives you an opportunity to get your wind up. 13-16, Zoe can change that. The 4th foul on the Chinese. Zoe makes. 16-14. Zoe obviously remembers last year's game. The Dutch picking up a bronze medal in that one. Crisp switch, pull up for Hong, and that's a rebound going to the Dutch, but unforced error there as the transition wasn't crisp, like a stale bag of chips. Zhang gets a screen from Wu, head of steam to the basket, and she snuck one in there like Assassin's Creed. 17-14 from Kruijstum. They're trying to outplay the mismatch with Zhang here. Kruijstum will come away with the board. That's going to be a jump ball. Possession went to the Dutch, so this time it will go over to the defensive team, the Chinese. China looking at a 3-point advantage in this one. And again, their win should be better than the Dutch, as they're playing with 4 and the Dutch are playing with 3. Wu screens. She will receive a pass, spins underneath, and that one will take all of the Scheldering to go in, but it will. So a 4-point lead now for the Chinese. Song will pull up for 2. That will not go, and a foul's called on the Chinese, so that'll be number 5. So Mingyi Wu at 9 points in this game, having a big impact here. It's tough to box out Lotte Santo. A timeout on the Dutch as they try to recover some stamina. So the Dutch will take a check. We got about 2 minutes left in this one, and they need to find some offense, and they need to find it quick. Zoe, 2-point shot, no good. Reset for Zhang. They look for Hong, and she will drop it off to Wang. Wang will launch one from deep, no good. Rebound going to the Dutch. Van Kruisen will pick up the rock. Mismatch underneath with Sant, but again, a disconnect on the Dutch side. It might just be fatigue, but that pass went out of bounds. Zhang by herself going to the cup. Loses to Wilson halfway through and doesn't make. Goes back to Zoe underneath by herself. Easy finish. The Dutch pull within 3. A minute 30 left in this one, but Zhang's open. And she says, never mind, it's back to 5. 20-15. Zoe, deep 2. No good. So Zhang with the game in her hands will go to the cup for a 1. That will drop, and that will end things here as China come away with the victory and go up 3-0 in pool play, beating the Dutch team that lost Kiki Fleuren at the start of the game. Their most experienced player dropping out with what seemed to be a maybe a hamstring injury. Take a look at Zhang. Told you she was going to score, and she did. So the Chinese will come away with a 21-15 victory. They have 3 wins in pool play now, and the Dutch are stuck at 2-1. They're going to have to contend with Team USA later on today to try to see who comes out of the pool second. We'll take a look back at some of your action in this one. So China, they got to start it with a two-point bucket. The Dutch answered right away, though. Kiki, won't be seeing too many of her highlights in this game again. She went out. Zoe, she hit one. But fatigue got the best of the Dutch down the stretch as the Chinese just kept on trucking like the New Silk Road. Mingyi Wu was a problem. I think she ended up with 9 points in this one. The Dutch were trying to play to their strengths, beat the Chinese by size, playing out mismatches, but Zhang, she's not tall, but she's quick. She got hotter than a Szechuan pepper. The Dutch started missing some easy lays because of the fatigue, and well, they tried some shots from distance, but they wouldn't go down anymore. Slachter underneath was still beasting. But Wu looking like a Wilson ballerina. And Zhang said, I got this, put my team on my back, I'll get us the victory. So we will have a couple of minutes here before the next game. I will leave you guys for a quick second, and I'll be back in just a bit as we continue with Austria and Kenya here from Lublin, Poland. Don't go anywhere.
Prosimy, by umieszczając je w mediach społecznościowych dodać hashtag 3x3 U23. Dzięki temu uda nam się z łatwością te zdjęcia odnaleźć, ale ciekawsze zdjęcia będziemy oczywiście nagradzać.
That was a quick break, and we are right back at you. These 3x3 games keep coming at your throat all day. Kenya and Austria step up. And the next game in women's Pool A play, both teams are winless so far. Both teams are trying to get back into things. We'll get reacquainted with Team Kenya first. Here we go. Medina Okot was leading the charge as Mount Kilimanjaro woke up and was active. She has 9 points. She's joined by Barbara Ching, Mario Mondi, and Mariam Wanyiku.
And now, national team, Austria. Number 10.
And now we get to meet the Austrians. Austria's taken 2 L's on day 1 of pool play, but they haven't gone down easy. Both of their games, both against the Dutch and the USA, have been a 19-14 defeat, but they've been scrappy. Nina Crisper's physical style of play has turned my head for sure. She's been nice. Stella Pop, Anna Boruta, and Magdalena Schmidt join her as these Austrian ladies look to pick up their first win here against Kenya in a battle of the beatens. Both teams don't have a win yet. Is your referee duo for the day? Well, actually, there's 2 referee duos, but Vanessa Devlin from Australia and Pedro Maia from Portugal will be leading the games here as the sun again is hitting the court. The temperatures rise here as we get ready to get locked in for the quarterfinals, closing out Pool A for the women today. So both teams will step on the court. And it's going to be interesting to see what Crisper brings against Okot, the 19-year-old, standing 198. She moves well for her size. And again, she has 9 points, all of them around the bucket. Lisa will start us off. And they will look for Okot right away. 2 dribbles and a kick out. Lisa trying to create some space, but a travel's called on that. Okot, you have to throw it over top of her arms. Lisa will line him up for two. No good. So the Austrians back at it. Crisper will take the pass. She will spin off Okot. She will get the first bucket of this game. So the battle of the post players, I'd say. It's been Crisper to get the first punch in. Kenya, though, they'll tie the game at 1. Crisper, another one going at Okot. She's going at her neck. Crisper again, this time she will share. Oh, quick hands by Lisa. Substitutions for the Austrians. Pop will come in, Schmidt will go out. Crisper. To Pop, the shot clock popped before that shot for sure. Lisa to Aching. They look for Okot again. She catches that one in her hands and will put it up but not in. Lisa, though, open for two. Launches that, won't go. So the lid's been on the basket for both teams just a little bit. I mean, it's 2-2. They've missed some shots. Big and roll action with Crisper. That is beautiful, but Okot got in the way. I'm telling you that she's got some long arms, and you got to try to finish over top of her. That's gonna be tough. So a foul called on Team Österreich. Lisa. Oh, she drops her on the ground. Don't make her touch earth. Oh, she didn't finish the bucket. Lisa this time will go to the rack and miss the layup. So she dropped her, but she couldn't finish the move. Boruta. A no-go on the two. They find Pop in the corner. And that rebound will end up with Okot. But a miscue. So Okot will take a seat, and Wanyiku will step on the court. We are just over 2 minutes into this game. Both teams have been having some good shots. I mean, it's been looking like this one. Like they've been looking to get some open shots, but they haven't been able to make them. Austria, I don't know what they're doing, but those shots should be a make. And now they compound that with a foul. That was two wide open layups, and they blew both of them. Okot, big move. A foul though on the Kenyans, who've taken a 1-point lead here on the back, the big back of Medina Okot, the tallest woman, in the tournament. Boruta tried to sneak a pass in, but Aching got her hands on it. Okot outside. She goes to Wanyiku. Wanyiku's wrapped up. As Schmidt didn't want any part of that matchup. The Kenyans, they have the clear size advantage in this matchup, and they've been looking to outplay that. Wanyiku this time, they go to Okot. Turns and makes. She is skilled, ladies and gentlemen, and let me remind you, she is only 19 years of age. Austria will get a make themselves, though. Okot with the board. Kenya up comfortably here. Lisa will try another one. No good. Crisper is open, but she will not make it. Wanjiku will get the board. They go back to Wanjiku. Spins into one this time, and a foul's called. So Kenya have been trying to beat them in a battle of mountain states, although Kenya is not all mountains. I mean, there's some. Austria, though, that's mostly mountains for sure. Anyway, I digress. I can't get into geology facts again. I've done that in the past. This isn't a geology class. I realize that. Anyway, we are at our first TV timeout, and the Kenyans have been good. They've been beating down the Austrians down low. As Crisper, she got the first bucket in, but it's been Okot ever since. Wanjiku gets the bucket off the free throw stripe. Kenya with a 4-point lead. Pop going at Wanjiku. Pop dancing with her. Pop crosses her up, throws it up, but no good. Okot with the board. Achik's open. Okot's asking for it. I'd give it to her. Fading away, doesn't matter. She's big and she's skilled. Okot off the glass, 8 points. Kenya. Pop looking for Crisper, but there's some very, very long arms in the way. And there's another one on Kenya that's pretty big. Wanjiku's 183, so whenever you think Okot's out of there, they'll throw another big lady at you, and she's taller. They're both taller than all the Austrians, by the way. Boruto. Schmidt didn't want to take a layup going up against Okot, so they end up with a Boruta shot. Okot again goes back, but a step too much on that one. Boruta this time gets the Crisper screen, will take another shot, as the Austrians have decided they are not going to look for anything close to the basket. They will just keep shooting away from the distance. Okot, you know where she's going with it. Side of the backboard blocks her, as nobody else in this tournament can. Oh, a foul on the Kenyans. Second foul, Kenya. Schmidt, long range, no connection. They need a sat phone. Schmidt again. Shot clock wasn't all that low, but she launched one anyways. So Austria stuck at 3 halfway through the game. And Kenya, well, they've been good so far. Getting buckets close to the basket. So Austria with a reset here, and they're going to look to try to see if they can lift the lid off the basket. Pretty play, backdoor cut, Crisper, but again a missed lay underneath. And fading away, it's Okot with the and one. She spun like a tornado on that one. Madina Okot, not just height, also skill. And she will step up to the stripe, as Austria is at 6 fouls, so this is going to be 1 free throw. Okot, all cloth, high arcer, but That tickles the bottom of the net. Pop kicks it out. Schmidt, another long-range shot for the Austrians, who just don't want to get close to the basket with Wanyiku and Okot patrolling the paint. They go back to Okot. Her hands got glue on them. Somehow she caught that, but I think Wanyiku stepped out of bounds. So Kenya with a comfortable lead here. Pop. They'll run a play for her, but Schmidt was walking like it was a trail in the Alps. Klagenfurt, stand up. I know you got some hikes out there. Anyway, Okot, this time with the right. She can finish with both hands. Pop, looking for any kind of space. She pulls up. Pop will get one to go. So Austria finally get a point here. Going to 4. Lisa switches hands midair, but that won't go. Pretty move. Oh, Boruta crossed her off her list. Aching trying to work her way to the cup, and that's called a foul. So Barbara Aching, after this TV timeout, will step to the line for 2. So it's been Kenya dominating the inside game on the backs of Mariam Wanyiku and Madina Okot. And Austria, they don't want to get in the paint. They're like, these ladies are tall. I'm not trying to get a layup. They've been shooting, but they've been, well, they've been building a house. Got more bricks than the Salzburg City Wall. I think they have a City Hall there, don't they? I was there once. Anyway, I digress again.
Number 7. First shot.
And first for Barbara Aching goes in. And the second shot will also go, so Kenya with a pretty comfortable lead here. And again, both these teams haven't won. But Kenya looking to get that first W. Boruta will take the check. And she again is deterred by the long arms of Okot. Aching, another one off the glass. Her bag is deeper than Lake Victoria. Pop trying to find space against Wanyiku. That's not easy to do. Okot, of course, boards hers. Aching, they got Wanyiku underneath. Okot wants it though. Throws it back out to Aching. Aching, a 2-point shot lined up, and down Kenya's on the prowl like a lioness. These ladies have been using their length to beat down the Austrians, and now they're starting to add a 2-point shot to it as well. Wanyiku to Okot. 2 dribbles and a kick out. Wanyiku will take a 2 this time. Off the glass, no good. Rebound ends up, well, you guessed it, in Kenya's hands. Lisa lobs it to Okot. She gets outside the paint, but still gets a 3-second violation called on her. Probably a heel left in there somewhere. So Kenya from the cradle of humankind all the way out here in Lublin, picking up 16 points so far in this game against Austria. Pop. Crisper will take a shot, but Wanyiku will corral that one, and Lisa, well, Okot will get the rebound off of that. How does she get that in? That was off balance. That she shot that from behind her head. Anyway, Kenya's dominant display so far continues. Crisper will run into a Kenyan wall there as Wanyiku stood her ground and Crisper ended up on the floor. Schmidt. They run a flare play for Boruta. Hand off with Crisper. Boruta, another shot from the outside. This one's good. Austria's at 7, still a 10-point deficit. And look who's got the rock again. It is Medina Okat. 18 points total for Kenya. This might be Austria's first rebound this game, but they have it. Finishing over top of those long arms ain't easy. And now she has to try to defend Medina Okat. A foul is called again. That's foul number 8. You can't just climb the Kilimanjaro like that.
On the line, number 15, Medina Okat.
I'm just going to call her Mount Kenya from now on. Anyway, Wanyiku launches one from the deep. That one will not go, but you know, you already know who's picking up that one. Medina Okat, Mount Kenya coming at you. And that's coming from somebody that's nicknamed the Mountain. That's a double smack. 2 at the same time. That Wilson must be hurt. 9 points for Austria, but oh, Okat. An offensive foul called. She was looking to get that one up and out. I've been saying Mount Kilimanjaro, but I got to rectify myself. That one's in Tanzania. See, even my geology is not great. Sometimes I mess up. Anyway, Lisa off the Wanyiku screen. Lisa stuck. They find Okat underneath, and she will end things and bring Kenya victory. Nairobi, stand up. Now, I know that one's right. Kenya come away with this one as Okat was extremely dominant. I don't know if she missed a shot. Take a look back at this one. Okat receives the pass, goes up like your high school trainer taught you. Keep that ball high. Kenya 21-9. First victory in this tournament. Austria, well, they're in the doghouse. They weren't trying to get anywhere close to the basket because the Kenyan length was bothering them. We'll take a look back at some of the highlights. These 4 ladies used their size advantage to bully the Austrians. They're saying the Kenyan mountains are higher than the Austrian mountains, and they're actually right. Mount Kenya is higher than all the Alps. Anyway, away from the geology facts, Boz, you've got this. Anyway, Medina Okat was nice. She got some help from her teammates, though, as Lisa knocked one in and Okat kept going to work like she needed the money. Another good seal, spins away from the defense, soft touch off the glass. Austria, again, they were trying to shoot because they didn't want to get any layups. They were missing them early. They got the turtle a little bit by the length of the Kenyans. They couldn't figure it out. They ended up with a bunch of layups down the stretch, but that was too little too late. As Kenya just kept on going. And again, I'm not sure how many points Okat ended up with, but I'll be looking that up for you guys soon here. It was plenty. She was finishing in all kinds of ways. Kenya picked up a W. So we'll take a short break here, getting ready for the next game as we shift our attention to men's Pool B play. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
I już za moment oficjalna prezentacja naszych grupowych rywali. Austria kontra Francja. Tutaj przypominam, jeśli chcemy awansować do fazy pucharowej, w kontekście reprezentacji Polski, to my musimy wygrać swoje 2 mecze. No i Francuzi muszą wygrać swoje mecze. Wtedy awansujemy z 2. miejsca. Mecze biało-czerwonych dzisiaj zaplanowane na godzinę 18:10. Wtedy zmierzyły się z Austriakami o 19:35. Zagramy z Rumuניą.
They said 2 minutes. It's closer than 1. Closer to 1, I mean. As Austria and France are already ready to go, and they told us we want to start, so we'll start. Look, we'll talk about Austria first. They dominated in one game and completely blew a tire in the other. They took care of Benin on the back of 10 burner buckets in a 22-10 victory, but got smacked by Team Romania 21-10. So this should be considered a must-win situation for them. Here's your fellas. Vlasak, Jakupovic, the sidewinder. Good, and Kaltenbrunner. This is your team, Austria, and again, they have the burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. He got 10 points in their victory over Benin. It was a little quiet in the second game. Only 4 for him in that one. He's already got 27 caps. He's a part of Team Vienna. He's been active on the Pro Tour for years, and he is just 23 years old. Is your world #1 ranked under 23 player, but they have to contend with the French, and France was pretty good. They needed all of Baptiste Augier's 3 points in their overtime win over Romania, as he put in a game winner off the glass. Nudok Bessie was the revelation in that game, leading his team back after a big deficit early on his way to 6.5 points per game in 2 games. He got 5 points in the second game of the day, beating hometown team Poland. Jean-Pierre has been as magical as Hogwarts, dazzling with drives and dimes here in Lublin. So last year's bronze medalists will look to try to pick up 2 wins today. First one coming over Austria, but here's your referee duo for this one. Vanessa Devlin and Murat Çiner. They'll lead these gentlemen to a good and clean game. So again, the French, a completely different look from last year's bronze medalists. But they did look kind of good. Especially Loic Nudok Bessie, who led the team in scoring and was a force underneath the basket. Who in the French team is going to stop the burner, though? That's my question. The burner's got some afterburners in his legs. He might be able to carry his team to victory. We'll see, though. Check to Austria. They'll look to do better than their women's team. Jakupovic will start things off with a made lay. Oh, see, Nudok Bessie now. He keeps continuing to do that. That's pretty good. The burner, though, he's pretty good himself. Man, we've been at it for 16 seconds, and it's 3-1. This is why I love this game. honestly. They're all shooting it like an action sequence in John Wick. Kowe this time. Another make. French ain't lying down on this one. Jakupovic will look for the burner. There's some long arms in there. The burner finds Jakupovic again. They swing it to Lasok. Lasok, that's your first miss for this game.
Austria se pokonali mecz otwarcia reprezentacji Beninu 22-10. Francuzi pamiętają pierwszego dnia emocjonującego.
Here we go. Mateo Kowe. They run flash screen action and find Oje down there, and he's trying to attack Gode. And will result in a free throw. Again, Baptiste Oje hit the game winner in their first game against Romania. Off the glass. Member of Team Nantes on the pro circuit. These gentlemen all play for different teams. Kaltenbrunner, no make. Kowe will come away with that one. Jean-Pierre, can he bring out his wand and bring some more magic? Jean-Pierre this time, I don't know how he got that up and over him. Pretty layup, Jean-Pierre. Kaltenbrunner by himself, and that is, well, yeah, about to say, I thought that touched the backboard before Oje got his hands on that. So Jean-Pierre will take a seat. They'll take a look at this, try to determine whether it hit the backboard or not. Let's check the replay. Yeah, that hit the backboard for sure. So point counts. Kaltenbrunner will get one more added to his tally. They're still down one though. In a high-scoring affair here early. Nudok-Bessie. They look for Oje down there. Oje falls away, but Gode will come away with the board. Brunner. Can he put the Brunners on? Good pick and roll action there with Lasok, and that ends up in a French foul.
Okay, guys. Are we okay? Very good. Let's go.
Big shot. Lasok no make, and a foul on the boards. Kowe. They look for Nudok-Bessie, but they can't find him. But then an unforced error on Team Austria. That ball almost ended up with me. So France will get a bucket, and the Austrians will look for another pick and roll action. Jakupovic, he had a couple go down, but not this one. Lasok at the rack, he gets spiked with two hands. I don't know how Nudok-Bessie caught that with two hands, but it was pretty good. Nudok-Bessie gets wrapped up, don't make. Jakupovic, another one. Wide open, no make though. It's Jean-Pierre with the reset here. Nudok-Bessie at the rim, and this time a foul's called. That wrap-up wasn't clean, like bad bandage. So Loic Nudok-Bessie will step up to the line here. A chance to add to the French lead in a game that, well, both teams kind of have to win, but Austria for sure want to win. as they've dug themselves a little bit of a hole. Kaltenbrunner. That's the Brunners I was talking about. Kowe, he tries to show Kaltenbrunner that he can do the same thing, and he ends up fouled. So Kowe at the free throw stripe. 20-year-old. He's going to be in 3x3 for a while if he's that young. Nudok Bessie is 19, by the way. Anyway. Kowe's been in the Nations Leagues. Again, he's played everywhere. World Tour team Marseille is what he calls home. As the French, again, have been building their youth programs, and they've been building them well. Jakupovic will draw the foul that will not drop. Will get us to our first TV timeout, though, as France has taken a slim lead here at 8-5. And I hear the Austrians talking about defense. My German isn't all that good, though. Somebody translate it for me. I know you are watching out there in Austria. I can only read German. I can't speak it that well. I'm sorry. I'm not a big language buff. I used to be a science guy. And geology. And food. I haven't brought any science quips yet. I'll get to that. I know how to say schnitzel, strudel, and Kaiserschmarrn. I know those. That's because I ate them when I was in Vienna. A shout out, by the way, to Austria basketball. The World Cup was beautiful, I have to say. I mean, I was out there in Vienna, beautiful city as well, and I got to get some good Austrian food. But that's not to take away from this game or this World Cup, as this is also beautiful. And you know what's beautiful? That turnaround by Auger. Kaltenbrunner behind his back, around the defender with the contact and the scoop. That's your favorite type of ice cream. Pretty move by Kaltenbrunner. Kowe, can he answer? Bully ball, Matteo Kowe said get out the way. The burner, looking at Nudok Bessie again. They're playing defense on him with two people. Bodies are flying. But that don't matter. Auger continues his onslaught. He's a one-man army out here. 12-7 France, and Baptiste Auger's been good. Kaltenbrunner takes another two, makes another two, keeping his team in the race here. Nudok Bessie this time will kick it to Kowe. Kowe, sun in his face, not a make. Kaltenbrunner, careful. He's got the patience. He's waiting for a Lasak screen. Dancing left and right. That's a waltz, right? Lasak will throw it up at the end of the shot clock, and that's counted. Austria's back in this. Kowe, nothing there. Good with the rebound. These Austrians are resilient like Rocky Balboa. A foul on that Lasak take. That's the fourth on the French, and Elias Lasak will go to the line and try for two.
Faut jouer les gars, on joue plus. On s'est arrêté de jouer. Pourquoi?
Again, Lasak good from the line, and they tied the game up. They were down 5 points just 30 seconds ago. Auger back in the game, and they will need all of his buckets, but he'll run dry like Mont Saint-Michel's road when the tide's low. The seventh foul on the Austrians, though, on the rebound, so Matteo Kowe on the line for two. Mateo Kowe. Big bucket. He puts the French up. And the second one's good as well. So 14-12, the French take the lead again. Kaltenbrunner, can he answer? Going at the cup, but Auger's there. It's a body foul as Auger wiped his shot off the glass, but jumped on his back. Kaltenbrunner will step up to the line for one, and the French, that's, I think, their 5th foul, as I'm seeing that correctly. Nico Kaltenbrunner. A make from the stripe will pull Austria within 1. Oh, Kowe. He's grittier than sandpaper. Kaltenbrunner finds space, but he uses his waltz steps to get there. This ain't the club in Vienna, bro. Anyway, Jean-Pierre launches one from the big beyond. No good. Kowe skies for the board. Jean-Pierre fakes this time. That man's shifty like a manual, and he will get to the cup with ease. What did he do? I couldn't even see. He got free all by himself, but now he has to try to guard Vlasak going at the cup, and that will be an and one for Elias Vlasak. Just what the Austrians needed on their diet, a bucket. You can't eat a bucket, but it's all good. Elias Vlasak back on the free throw stripe, and this time he will leave it long. So a 2-point game here for the French, and oh, he lost him like hide and seek. 17-14. Kaltenbrunner steps back, launches. That will be good. Austria ain't going nowhere. The Burners got 10 big ones. Kowe, though, he keeps at it. France is at 18. Burner, another long bomb, no good. This time that will go out of bounds. And that will get us to our second TV timeout in a contest that's more iconic than a Star Wars lightsaber duel. Both teams have been going at each other like two starving dogs going at some meat. It's been big shot after big shot so far. But the French have taken a lead here, and they haven't let it go. So Austria has been playing from behind. And France will get possession here. Auger finds New Dog Bessie. They go to Kowe. He will launch one. Kowe, no good. Board ends up with New Dog Bessie fading away off the glass. It doesn't matter. New Dog Bessie puts his team up 3. Burner, does he have anything left in him to answer? Spins, flip shot, no good. No call on that either. So France, a 2 will do him in. They go to Auger down low. Oh, an offensive foul as Auger tried to put his shoulder through the chest of Jakupovic, who smartly took that hit. So a timeout by the Austrians. And this game's more intense than a Game of Thrones battle. Both teams will try to see if they can find anything in their tactics bag to end the game or come back in the game. France, you know, they need a 2-point shot to end it. As you take a look back at Jean-Pierre's magic. Jakupovic launches one. Good play. No make. Kaltenbrunner again. Jakupovic will try another with a step back. Jakupovic again, no make. And this time the rebound will go to Auger. Kowe by himself. Jakupovic tries to deter the shot and it just rims out. I thought he had that. The burner. Trying to dance with Nudok Bessie. He's got to lay. Nudok Bessie smartly doesn't foul. So Austria within 2. Almost a steal by Jakupovic, and Kowe will take advantage of Jakupovic's miscue on that and put France at game point. Jakupovic, another bomb launch, no good. Oh, Lasak will clean it up, but he will miss the layup. Oh, and now it's Jakupovic and Auger. Auger, not a second game winner just yet, but he can step up to the stripe and try twice. Jakupovic gives up a little bit of body against Baptiste Auger. He took a charge the last time and he opted going against that this time. It results in a foul. Baptiste Auger on the line for deux. One is enough for France, and Auger has ice in his veins. He's shown that before in this tournament, and he does so again. France come away with this one and beat the Austrians, who are not looking good as far as standings in the pool. Look at Baptiste Auger keeping calm, swishing that, no rim. Game winner for him again. This one not as dramatic as the one off the glass, but still good. As France come away with this one, 17-21 over Austria. This is the type of game that I have to recover from, ladies and gentlemen. I up my volume a little bit as it gets exciting, so I'll leave you guys here with the replay, and I'll catch my breath a little bit until we get to the next game. That'll be about 4 minutes from now. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy these images from these two teams and this French win.
reprezentacja. Rumunia kontra Benin.
All right, next game's on deck as men's Pool B action continues here on day 3 of action. We got Romania and Benin stepping on the court. We'll start you off with Romania. Gabriel Oaya will come out first. They lost a close one to France in overtime after being up 9-1. They disposed of the Austrians in an easy win. They have tough defense, creative offense, and they need W's today to survive in group play. Brier's been smooth like French cheese. He's got 10 buckets around the rim. I like the makeup of this team. Here's your foursome: Gabriel Oaya, Blaj, Brier, and Nestor. They're gonna have to go up against another team that's 1-1 though. Team Benin, West Africa, stand up, please. Arnaud do Sacramento will come out first. Their leading scorer, Cedric Raimititis, will come out second. He had 8 points in their victory over Poland in a gutsy win. They're joined by Fadilou Alassane and Haki Adamu. These are your 4 men representing the country of voodoo. And this again is a matchup between 2 teams that are stuck in 1-1 with all the opportunity in the world in this pool as France has taken a commanding 3-game lead here. Austria's dropped to 3-1, so whoever wins this is looking good for the quarterfinals. Here's your referees, Pedro Maya and Gonzalo Pasciaponi. Chiapponi. I gotta practice that. Anyway, I like the makeup of both teams yesterday. Benin looked really solid in their win over Poland, especially with the home crowd cheering against them. But Romania, they had France on the ropes, and they disposed of Austria. They left them like leftover food. You know how you put that in the fridge and you always say you're going to eat it, and then you throw it out 2 days later? That's what they did to the Austrians. That's pretty bad. Anyway, let's get things started here as we wait for the countdown to start. I'm sure a lot of people from both countries will be watching and cheering their team on. We also have a Romanian contingent here.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nestor will start us off. Brier finds Blaj on the cut. Blaj will miss the layup. Benin. 3 in the key called as Alassane was camping out. Nestor will retake the check. This time they will get him the ball on a flare screen. Nestor going at the basket, foul on the floor. This is their first foul on Team Benin. Gabriel Oaya to Blaj. He's on the cut like a Band-Aid and dunks it down as well. Titus steps back and sidesteps after that somehow. But he doesn't make, and a foul's called as he gets grabby on the board. So again, both these teams are looking to shake things up like a snow globe. As Brier puts in another easy bucket, 2 over Romania. Look, Team Austria, with your world's #1 player, they're down in the hole. Whoever wins here has a very, very good opportunity to come out of pool play. So I'm sure both these teams realize that. The stakes of this game are high, ladies and gentlemen. And I like it that way. Do Sacramento pulls up, but not far enough. As Romania has stormed out to a 4-point lead. Blaj underneath, beautiful finish. 5-0 Romania, and Benin left their defense back in Cotonou. First bucket, Benin. Adamu puts him on the board. Gabriloaya launches a sidewinder. A mistake on the Benin side, though, as they let that ball go out of bounds. Nistor at the cup. Difficult shot. Brier's got his back, though. Fouls called. One shot coming up for the man I call the French cheese for a big part of the first day, until one of the Romanian people here corrected me finally. His name is Brier. You get that in, not Brie. He puts in the free throw, though. Alassane, big bucket from deep. Gabriloaya on the move at the rack. Beautiful finish. 7-3 Romania. And both teams know how high the stakes are. The stakes in this game are higher than Snoop Dogg. So Romania will take a foul on that Do Sacramento drive. And Do Sacramento will step up to the line. Misses the free throw, gets his own board, though. Step back, though, Sacramento. Difficult shot, more difficult than the free throw, but somehow he gets that one to go down. Brier. A holding foul called, as Alassane got a little grabby on that. Reset here, Romania. Gabriloaya. Oh, somehow got that pass to Brier. I think he was trying something and it didn't work, but he got it through somehow. Used the dimension portal to get that out. Anyway, Adamu spins, fakes, doesn't win. The rebound will go to Blaj. Back to Gabriloaya. He's left by himself. He's waiting for that Brier screen behind the back to Brier. But there's some West African hands in there. Benin back in possession. Adamu going at the rack, spinning, hanging in midair. No make, though. And Blaj has been getting boards. Like the house is foreclosed. Alassane, deep shot again, no way. But a rebound ends up in the hands of Adamu, and he will put it in. 9-6. So even though Romania has been having an easier time scoring, Benin, they're scrapping and fighting. Picking up a defensive stop here as well. Titus, he hasn't been given any space, so he decides against a shot, but he will not make the lay. Adamu gives it up to Alassane, and there's no space with 3 Romanian players down there. So that will get us to the TV timeout. Romania, they've held on to a lead here, but Benin, they haven't gotten away. It's been Romania with the easier shots, like this beautiful cut by Blaj. hanging on the rim for the exclamation point. Gavriloaia, I told you, I don't know how he got that through. He probably doesn't know either, but he got it. Brie with the nice finish. That's where he's been getting his buckets from. Dump down passes. Raymond to do Sacramento. They run a screen play and get it down to Alassane, who rises up and puts it in. 9-7. And an offensive foul called on the Romanians, clearing out space against the smaller Titus. Do Sacramento. Oh, miscommunication. Like Sattling left the building here. No connection between these two. Blaj ends it off. Nistor from the corner. Halfway down, but not in. Do Sacramento. Back to Aramu. Aramu on the rack attack, and he will finish with the creative layup. Benin back within one. Blaj fakes. Pretty pass. Brie, can he reward the make? No, he cannot. So that will be Romanian possession of the Wilson. That Wilson must be accustomed to that. They got about the same colorway on. So Nistor will find Gavriloaia. That pass is interrupted. Do Sacramento will launch another one, but the outside shooting for Benin hasn't been there. Alassane. An offensive foul called on that screen, so 6th foul on Benin. Blaj. Alassane with the rebound. We get a lot of those. Do Sacramento steps back this time. Another pull-up for him. Left short again. He will get his own board. Titus finally open for a shot. No go. Do Sacramento, though, working on his offensive rebounding game. And then, hell, you know, it ain't fait de Vaudun. You can't be dancing like that. Same play the Romanians used before, and it works again. This time it's Gavriloaia putting in the lay. Aramu looking for an opportunity here against Gavriloaia. Finds the contact, also finds Alassane on the pass. Big rising up shot, that will go down as well. 1 point, Benin, they're close. Both teams aren't giving each other any space in this one. So we are getting to our TV timeout. And both teams are on each other's necks like college dorm mates. They're not giving each other any space. This was your last bucket as Alassane rose up with a flick of the wrist, got that one to go down. Rahimi Titus hasn't been getting any space. The Romanians have obviously scouted the fact that he likes to shoot. So it's been Alassane and Aramu doing most of the dirty work. This time it is Aramu And Adamu will be called for a travel as he tried to land before he could shoot that shot. And that is not allowed in 3x3 basketball. Actually, also not in regular basketball. That's what we call a travel. Gabrielaya will take the check. He will get a Brie screen. That will drop Titus, but it will not result in a make. Rebound back to Gabrielaya. Flips it out to Brie. Gabrielaya, 6 seconds on the shot clock, steps back, no make. This time the rebound will be corralled by Alassane, do Sacramento. Going at the rim, spinning, faking, and making. Benin tie the game at 10. They got more heart than West African Lions. Titus with the rebound. Swing it to Dos Sacramento. A lot of contact from Brie. Sacramento dances with him and steps back. Drops it two, no go. And Gabrielaya will take the opportunity to let that ball roll out of bounds, and that will result in a timeout. Romania will call that one. This game is more tight than an alleyway in an old city. Both teams are not giving each other a lot of space. It's been some buckets and some bricks, mostly because, well, again, the defense has been better than the offense in this one. Backdoor again, this time a foul's called on the floor. The Romanians have been good calling plays out of timeouts, and has resulted in some easy scores, and this time in easy free throws, as that's Benin's 7th foul. So Vlad van Nistelrooy will step up to the line for 2. He will knock down the first. Nistelrooy flicks his wrist, gets the second one, 2-point lead. Romania, we got 2:45 left in this one. Dos Sacramento fading away and doesn't get the bucket there. That rebound somehow ends up at Adamu though. He kicks it out to Titus. He's finally got some space. Titus no good. Adamu skies for that one, but a foul's called on the Romanians. Adamu, he really got up on that rebound. Titus, and see the foul's called underneath on Brie as Adamu out jumps everyone. Don't matter though. 4th foul in the Romanians. Adamu on the rack attack. Hanging in the air, rack attack won't go down. Nistelrooy trying to calm things down for the Romanians. Bumps and hits. 3-point lead again for Team Romania. Adamu, he dribbled and then dribbled again. And well, that's also not allowed. It's called a double dribble in my book. Benin will call a timeout to try to calm their spirits. And we'll try to devise a strategy to play out this game and get back into things, as Romania has put him on the back foot. And they're looking at a 3-point deficit. So Romania will take the possession here. Gabrielaya. Let's see what play they called this time out of a timeout. Slip screen for Brie, nothing there. So a screen for Nistelrooy resulting in an easy layup. Nistelrooy is pretty good with that Wilson. Nistelrooy's got 4, and he's pressuring Titus, so Titus will step out of bounds. He tried to dance with him, but it wouldn't result in anything. So we're under 2 minutes. Romania has taken a little bit of a lead Benin's fought back before, but can they muster up the strength to do so again? Nistor. This one's left short. A rebound ends up with Aramu. Aramu gives it up to Alassane. Alassane pulls up. That's been good so far, but this time it won't go. Nistor again by himself, forgets the layup though. He gets his own board. Offensive rebound stat added for Nistor. Titus open, nothing there. Titus again. This time it's a foul. He will drop in the teardrop. That will not count though. Fifth foul on the Romanians. We're closing in on the 1 minute mark, and Romania is taking a pretty commanding lead here. Dos Sacramento. He does something for Benin. They needed that bucket. That'll give them some oxygen. Gabriel Loai. They look for Brie underneath, and Brie, I don't know how he shot that, but it went in, 16-11. They need some more of that Dos Sacramento bucket sauce, and they will not get more. Gabriel Loai. It's obliged. They look for Brie underneath again, and he delivers. Their leading scorer from day one play. Titus launches one. He realizes time's running out on his team, but that might not have been the best shot. I'll say that. Titus will take a seat. So Benin, they're in a 6-point hole, and we are under 30 seconds. Romanian possession coming up. Blaj. Brie was open on that cut, but Nistor said, no, thank you, I'll take it myself. 18-11, Romania looking good. And then Adamu steps on the line as well. So Benin running out of gas here late. So Benin will have another shot. They need 2 points, and Dos Sacramento decides to go for the dunk. Blaj steps back. Romania realized they might need some points, but that'll be it for this one. The clock runs out, and Romania will take another win. These gentlemen will shake hands. Romania was tough, and they kept at it. They went to Brie late, and Nistor woke up halfway through the game on their way to a 18-12 victory over Benin. And hey, look, Romania is looking good coming out of pool play now. There's still one game left for all the teams. So, you know, not saying this is it, but they've taken a good position to try to continue into the quarterfinals, as they are now 3-2. France is 3-3, Benin 3-1, Austria 3-1, Poland left at 0-2 at the bottom of the pack here. This pool is messy, and that's where the fun is, trust me. So we got the highlights. I will leave you with those as we have a 10-minute break coming up. Look at the two-hand yammy by Blaj. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and I'll see you then.
przygotowanym dla Was. Aktualnie oraz ubiegłoroczni mistrzowie Polski w kategorii Hip-Hop Paris Crew powyżej 16 lat. Za moment zobaczymy ich ponownie na naszym boisku, a po występie wrócimy do rywalizacji w ramach grupy A kobiet. Tam sytuacja jest bardzo ciekawa. Chinki z kompletem zwycięstw już zapewniły sobie awans do fazy pucharowej, no ale będą walczyć o ten awans Holenderki z drużyną Stanów Zjednoczonych. Amerykanki wygrały na otwarcie mecz z Austriaczkami, ale przegrały z Chinkami. Z kolei Holenderki kapitalnie rozpoczęły zmagania na Mistrzostwach Świata, bo wygrały z Kenią, wygrały z Austrią, ale dzisiaj przegrały z Chinkami. Pytanie zasadnicze, czy Kiki Floren będzie mogła kontynuować grę? Wiemy, że w meczu z reprezentacją Chin reprezentantka Holandii doznała urazu. Nie wiemy, na ile ten uraz jest poważny. Więc na pewno będzie kawał dobrego grania, a po meczu Stany Zjednoczone, Holandia, Austria będzie rywalizować z Chinami. Tutaj Chinki, patrząc na formę Austriaczek, większych problemów mieć nie powinny. A wiadomo, jak to w sporcie jest. No i wreszcie będzie ta godzina 18:10. Polska wraca do gry. Nasi reprezentanci zmierzą się z Austrią. Jeśli Polacy chcą awansować do fazy pucharowej, trzeba wygrać i z Austrią, i z Rumunią. No i trzeba trzymać kciuki za trójkolorowych. Czy nasza grupa UDS Collective jest gotowa? Zapraszam w takim razie serdecznie. Grupa UDS Collective, która ma na swoim koncie tytuł Mistrza Europy w kategorii Hip-Hop Paris Crew oraz 2 tytuły Mistrza Polski w kategorii grupy powyżej 16 lat. Wielkie brawa, nie słyszałem, chciałbym usłyszeć, oni również. Tak, grupa UDS Collective, gramy.
Never get to see my really running shit. Now you know I'm running shit. You rappers are punishment. Top dog, they be lying on their running it. Everybody see the little licky man is everything. Feeling like Ricky Reed, back and going straight, going deep. Talk about goddamn it, you some other shit.
Wielkie brawa dla grupy UDS Collective. Dziękujemy Wam serdecznie za umilenie nam tej przerwy od mistrzostw świata, ale przerwa powoli zbliża się do końca i za moment na boisku zameldują się Amerykanki i Holenderki. I już za moment prezentacja zawodniczych ze Stanów Zjednoczonych oraz Holandii. No i już widzimy, że Holenderki grają w osłabieniu. Kiki Florent nie może kontynuować gry.
So we're back on deck with an all-decider, or probably anyway, as the United States and the Netherlands will clash in women's Pool A. USA has taken a loss to China. The Netherlands, they've also taken a loss to China, but they've taken a bigger loss as Kiki Fleuren has gone down with what's looking like an ACL injury. She will not be returning to the court, so the Dutch will take on this Team USA with 3. And USA, again, started out with a win over Austria, but lost a thriller against the Chinese in overtime. They've been looking to attack the rack, and Zaya Cook's been the offensive spark they needed, averaging 8.5 points per game. WNBA player will look to continue her dominant ways in her 2 games today and try to lock up a quarterfinal spot out of this ridiculous Pool A. This is your roster: Akira DaCosta, Deja Lawrence, Daisha Fair, and Zaya Cook. And they'll be looking to take down the Orange Lionesses. Again, they are with 3. Kiki Fleuren went down and never got back. Well, she did get back up, but she went down, got back up, and couldn't do anything anymore. So she's on the sidelines with an injury. Your Europe Cup gold medalist won't be there, so it is going to be this threesome taking on Team USA. Lotte Sant, Lotte van Kruistem, and Zoe Slachter. Van Kruistem and Slachter had 7 points each in a 21-15 loss to Team China. And they're going to look to bring their warrior spirits to this one, because playing with 3, well, that's tough. They're probably happy the sun went down a bit, so they're not cooking all the time. Well, might be cooking on the court. So we'll meet the referees for this one: Pedro Maya from Portugal and Murat Siner from Turkey. And they're going to look to lead this clash at the top of Pool A action. This, again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the pool of death. As we had last year's runners-up, a 3rd medalist, and the number 4 team from the World Cup Under 23 2022. All in one pool. So Team USA will start with possession, and it will be Deja Fair taking the ball here. Team USA getting things started. Akira DaCosta misses the first one, gets the board. So the Dutch interrupt though. Lawrence tries to dance, hits the shot. 1-0 USA. The Netherlands. Zoe looking at it too. Will not make. Rebound ends up being out of bounds. I think that's going to remain Orange possession. Zaya Cook, the WNBA player, making her way onto the court again, averaging 8.5 points per game so far. There she is. Slachter going at the cup. She gets rejected by DaCosta. Cook steps back for a 2. USA, they're on. Van Kruistem, lob pass into Zoe. Zoe fading off 1 foot, no make. Cook jabs and gets the leg going towards the basket as USA's taking a 4-0 lead in the first minute of the game. Kruistem, no make. She will use her length and try to finish this time. It takes her 3 tries, but she's got the first bucket for the Dutch. Fair. Fair. That's a tall lady you got to finish over. She does not. So Zoe, bully ball down low, 4-2. Cook going to work like a sous chef. And she's got Team USA up 5-2. Van Kruistem, a pick and pop action. Van Kruistem somehow ends up with that and gives it up to Slachter. So the Dutch are sticking in this. Sant underneath, but Cookies took. Those are expensive stroopwafels. Zaya Cook, another long bomb drained. 7 points, Team USA. They hadn't hit too many 2s yet, but they're starting off right here. Sant fakes, gets smacked. So Team USA has elevated their game like a pole vault early on. Sant looking at the two. She goes to Zoe. Zoe, the birthday girl, drops one in underneath. DaCosta with the same move she used a couple of years ago. She used that in the Under-18 World Cup. Come on now. Anyway, take a look at this. Oh, we couldn't see the move. We could only see the foul. So Akira DaCosta will step up to the stripe. And we'll get into first. Slachter. No make on the two. Team USA leading by 4. Lawrence. Dancing. Lawrence finishing somehow through the Dutch force. For Kruistum. Takes a layup for the Dutch. But if this is going to be an offensive showing, I don't know if the Dutch can hang with the USA. Zaya Cook. Another long shot. This time she doesn't have her sniper goggles on. Zoe Slachter's got a mismatch down there, and she'll take advantage. The Dutch are within 3. Cook over the baseline. And Cook will take one from the corner. That will not go. Rebound will end up out of bounds. So the Dutch will gain possession. And the beginning of this game has been good, ladies and gentlemen.
6 minutes, 43 seconds to go.
She got to go up there and attack her. We should have let her do a pull-up. Pull it up. They didn't call that shit for us.
Take a look back at some of the happenings here. Zaya Cook. She's got her accuracy up. Zoe's been active underneath the boards. That mismatch is still going. Zoe this time. Van Kruijsen will get a screen. Full head of steam at the basket, but Fair's got a hand in there. So 2 seconds left on the clock, and the Dutch will get an opportunity at a shot. Kruijsen no good, will get the board. And somehow that ends up with Zoe. So Zoe will put it in, and the Dutch are within 2. They are not going away just yet. DaCosta faces up and puts one down. Salt. Another bucket for the Dutch, who again are sticking in this game. Oh, Fair. Better dance it. Now there's a mismatch underneath, but they switch it out. Dutch get a shot from 2 and tie the game up at 10. Oh, and out of bounds on Lawrence. And that will get the Dutch possession again. Lawrence, see, she stepped on the line. Cannot do that. So the Dutch, 10-10. Sticking in this game like glue. Slachter will pull up. No good, but the rebound again for Van Kruijsen. This time she will not make. She gets blocked by the bottom of the rim. Cook back in the game. Pulls up. No good. Ends up getting her own board, though. She's trying to create some space underneath, but that will be an offensive foul. She used her elbow to create that space. Hooking foul called on Zaya Cook. Zoe, she keeps trying for 2, and she will not make. Zaya, though, will tap that one out of bounds. Neither team has been willing to give any room to the others. It started out as an offensive contest. Now we've gotten to a defensive one. Lotteson crosses, looks at Zoe, doesn't make it, so she launches a 2. That barely grazes the rim, but it will bounce out. Lawrence for pull-up. That's good. Zoe kicks it out. Van Kruijsen, another shot from the outside. The Dutch are up. Lawrence, again, trying to dance. She will give it to Zaya Cook and screen for her as Zaya looking to cook up some good food, but that will not touch rim, and that will be a shot clock violation. As the Dutch defense been cleaner than a fresh pair of sneakers. 1 foul on them, 2 on Team USA. A timeout on the floor is called. So a tight contest as expected, even though the Dutch are missing one of their more important players. Zoe got smacked on that one, and look at Lawrence's midi game. She pulls up to the party with that shot. Van Kruijstum. A flare screen, Lotte Sant. She turns but gets her cookies taken. So Fair will launch one from far away. No go on that shot. Sant this time, lefty stroke. Bounces off the rim. The Dutch are using all their size advantage to try to get buckets underneath, and Van Kruijstum will put it in with the and one. Lotte Van Kruijstum will step to the line to try to add to the Dutch lead. She was finessing it down there like a master chef. Missed the freebie though. And now she has to guard Zaya Cook. Zaya Cook on the rack attack. No make, hands up, so no foul either. Zoe. To try a lob pass. DaCosta's hands are in the way though. DaCosta, she's trying to pull up as well. That rebound eventually will be fouled. A Dutch foul, that's number 2. And that will get us to our second TV timeout. Both teams have been scrapping, but the Dutch have scrapped just a little bit more. A 2-point lead for them in the game that's had more twists than an M. Light Shyamalan plot. DaCosta's been extra active, but the Dutch have used their size to get more boards, and that's resulted in a slight lead here. Meanwhile, a free throw's issued, so DaCosta will step up to the charity stripe. She leaves that one short. Oh, nice backdoor cut from Kruijstum. No make on that though. Loose ball ends up at Zaya Cook. Zaya dancing with her. Steps back, no make. Rebound Dutch. Zoe open. Gives it up to Lotte Van Kruijstum, and off the glass she will put it in. The Dutch are up 14-11. Lawrence this time, she will get free for the lay in the end one as well. That's stronger than the rock. I know y'all watched some wrestling back in the days, or movies with The Rock, by the way. He's a nice guy, but he's pretty strong. Anyway, Lawrence at the stripe. Does not pull the USA within one. Zoe with the board. Back to Sant. Sant launches a 2. No good, and another rebound for the Dutch. This time it's Zoe underneath the basket. Hook shot will go down. 15-12 lead as we approach the 3-minute mark. Cook. They just keep their hands up, and Cook hasn't been cooking lately. DaCosta this time fighting and scrapping for the board. It ends up in the hands of the Orange Lionesses. Lotte Sant for 2. No good, but chases down her own board. Going at Lawrence underneath the basket, fakes off the glass, and a foul's called. So Lotte Sant using that size advantage on Lawrence. The 22-year-old stands 184. These three Dutch ladies average about 185 and a bit. 16-14 lead for them in the last 3 minutes of the game. Lawrence, rack attack, no make. The Dutch have been using their long arms to deter the States from doing anything. And an and one for Zoe Slachter underneath the basket. Bully ball down there. Zoe, the birthday girl, putting in her 7th point, getting smacked by Lawrence as well, so she gets an opportunity from the charity stripe. USA at 5 fouls. The Dutch got a 5-point lead, and that will remain 5 points. Slachter, 2-point shot taken, 2-point shot make. Zoe shining brighter than Broadway out here. A foul called on the Dutch and an and one for Zaya Cook though. We'll get the USA back within 6 for now and maybe back within 5. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. The Dutch, they play with 3, but they have shown that they got the Orange Lions' hearts with them. Cook will make the free throw. A 2 will end it for the Dutch. They find Lotte Sant. She's by herself on a rack attack. She gets deterred by Akira DaCosta's hands though. Zaya Cook. This time she will make, well, she will not make underneath. I thought that was going down, but it didn't. Anyway, it's a foul on the Dutch, so Zaya Cook will step up to the stripe. The 5th foul on the Orange Lionesses. Zaya Cook drops it in. USA, they're within 4. Lotte Sant will take the screen, will turn, and will give it to Lotte van Kruijsen, but there's a hand in there somewhere. Lawrence this time will pull up again. We've seen that before, and it was a make then, it's a make now. But a foul on Team USA, so that's number 6. We are getting close to that bonus. The Dutch still holding on to a 3-point lead. Van Kruijsen takes the bump, no make. Zaya Cook snatches that rebound. And she's attacking. And another foul on the Dutch. This is number 6, so Zaya Cook back to the strike with an opportunity to pull the USA within 2. Take a look at Zaya Cook attacking Zoe Slachter. Drawing the contact with an opportunity at 1 from the stripe. And she will make. So the Dutch still holding on to a 2-point lead. It was 5 a little bit ago. Zoe for 2. Can she end things? No, she cannot. The birthday girl will leave it short. And Deja Fair will end up with the board. Fair will go at the hoop this time. Somehow, some way gets that to go. 18-19. Van Kruijsen this time gets hacked by Fair. That's called the emergency break. When you really don't know anymore, you just pull one and hope you survive. And that's what Fair just did. She didn't want to give up the lay, so she put Van Kruijsen on the line for 2, but this could be it. If she has any ice in her veins, she can end the game here with 2 free throws. That's the 7th foul on Team USA. Lotte van Kruijsen will leave the first one off the back iron though. So the door is open. Van Kruijsen will bring the second one. So the Dutch up 2 still. Zaya Cook jumping, not making. Akira DaCosta. That ball will go out of bounds off of Zaya Cook's hand. So the Dutch, with under a minute to go, will get possession here in a game that's just crazy like Kanye West. Van Kruijsen has the game in her hands, spins, gets stripped though by Fair. That ball's on the floor. Zoe comes up with it. She goes back to Van Kruisem, who's got a lane, and she gets hacked. Actually, that's a shot clock violation. Timeout's called with 46.1 seconds. As the Dutch still hold on to that 2-point lead. Team USA has fought themselves back into this one, though. Trying to listen in on the timeout. I really am not getting anything, though, so that's all good. So Team USA, by name of Zaya Cook, will take the possession here. Fresh shot clock, 46 seconds on the game clock. Cook going at the basket, spinning and winning. But then a warning is issued for defense in the key. So it's a 19-20 game and a nail biter in pool play already. Zaya Cook's been out there dodging the defense like Neo in the Matrix. Pulled the USA within one, but now the Dutch got game point. They give Van Kruisem a ball screen. She's got a head of steam and a Euro step, and she will put the USA away. She's cooler than a James Bond martini, ladies and gentlemen. The Dutch, with the 3 ladies only, end up beating the United States of America. On that drive by Lotte Van Kruisem, who kept her head, Euro steps around the defense, puts it in off the glass like a bartender. And the Dutch will get a victory, which will bring them very close to advancing out of pool play here. I think they're through, but you know, I gotta get my calculator out. Anyway, the Netherlands win 21-19. What an incredible game. Take a look back at this one, where the Dutch pick up a victory, their 3rd one, and I think that should be enough, but I don't have the pools in front of me right now, so we'll get back to you with that. I think USA dropped the 3-2. They can get the 3 wins, but the result with the Dutch will be leading, and they got the advantage clearly. Zaya Cook, she was cooking up a special dish like it's your birthday, but you know whose birthday it really is? Zoe's. And she went to work like it wasn't her birthday. You're supposed to be off on your birthday, aren't you? Anyway, I digress a little bit. Anyway, look at the Dutch scrapping and fighting. They got down at the start of the game, but withstood the first USA punch and punched back. They got up big, 5 points at some point. But then the USA decided to put their hard hats on and go to work towards the basket. And they brought themselves all the way back in the game. They brought themselves all the way back in this game. But then the Dutch put it in off the glass and got the game for the Netherlands. Zoe Slachter on her birthday, congratulations again, dropped in 9 points. That'll be a birthday party for the ages. Anyway, we got our next game coming up, ladies and gentlemen, as I try to shake this one off, because this one was so good that it sticks with you a little bit. But we got one more game coming up. We got China and we got Austria already. So let me get my notes out for that one. We'll start you off with Austria, who lost to Kenya earlier on today. Mount Kenya was too much for the Austrians. They weren't even trying to get a layup at any point, at some point in the game anymore. And they took an L on that one. These are your 4 ladies. Anna Boruta, Magdalena Schmidt, Nina Crisper, and Stella Pop. Again, they lost 21-9 to Kenya. CRISPR had 4, Boruta had 4, and well, that's all she wrote. Now they have to contend with China, and I don't know if you know, but China's pretty good. They have yet to lose. They were 2-0 on day 1 of pool play, and then they picked up a 21-15 victory over the Dutch national team on the back of 9 points by Zhang and 9 points by Wu, who's been wooing the crowd here with beautiful buckets. So China already know they're going to be coming out of pool play. They're standing at 3-3. Again, the Dutch are at 4-3 now. We'll see USA and Kenya, but they will not be able to get more than 2 victories each. So the Netherlands is through. I picked up my calculator and I counted this out. Anyway, here's your referees. Gonzalo Bastiaponi and Vanessa Devlin from Austria and Uruguay. And they'll be leading these ladies. And well, Austria, they got a task taller than the Alp Mountains. They got to try to beat China. That's your #1 seed. So we are about to get things going. The countdown should start any second now.
Let's start a crucial countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X3.
And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. The Austrians will take the first possession. Boruta will float it up, and that will not be good. And again, these Austrian women have to contend with the offensive firepower of the Chinese as Hong puts in the first bucket for China. CRISPR scoops, no make. Pop. Gives it up to CRISPR, rub screen from the high post. CRISPR will put it in with the and one as well. She gets fouled and will step to the line for one more. Austria ties the game at 1. She will leave that free throw short though. Will get the rebound. Boruta's by herself under the basket, and another foul on the Chinese. So I think Austria, they've changed their game plan just a little bit from the Kenya game. They are looking to get to the basket, which they weren't in the last game at all. Anyway, Boruta. Will put one down. Austria up here early. And the Chinese, they're missing connection like a firewall's in the way. They should know a little bit about that. Anyway, Pop. To CRISPR. They run the same high post action. This time CRISPR gives it up to Boruta. Back to CRISPR, scoop shot. Somehow that drops. She got it up and over Mingji Wu. Wu wants the rock though. She goes right at Pop and puts it in. Mingji Wu. She was already nice earlier today with 9 big points against the Dutch, and she will continue to truck. But hold on now. Here we go. Hong will take a shot. Again, Austria's up 2 points as CRISPR has been driving smoother than the Brenner pass. I've driven that. That's a pretty smooth ride. The new one is anyways. The old one, well, that was rough. So the third foul on China here, and Schmidt will take the handoff. They run another high post play, this time for Pop. She will get a screen. Pop, patient with it. Somebody has to shoot though, so a heave will result in a lost Wilson. Somebody go find that for us, please. See, I stepped up for a second, and I tried to find the Wilson. I couldn't, though. China. My name is Zhang. Zhang doesn't have her holster unclipped just yet, though. That will result in a shot clock violation. That will be foul number 4 on China. Pop. We'll let that one drop, and it will bounce out. Hong to Zhang. Zhang will unload the clip, and somehow, some way, with 4 or 5 bounces, that one will go in. Chris Bordeaux seals out Wu. Zhang finds Wu on the drive again, and she's a wool at the handle. That was a wordplay. Not a good one, though. Anyway. Don't judge me, people. It's been a lot of games. You got to try some stuff sometimes. So a 5-5 game. Austria put China on the hole early. China's got 4 fouls, but they've climbed back into this one. Zhang, fresh shot clock, but again, no connection for the Chinese. And another lost Wilson as a result. Schmidt will take him this time. Another high post play off of Crisper. Crisper to Boruta. Boruta takes him on a drive, but you know what? That didn't go well. Wang. Crisper with the quick hands. She was showing that on day 1. I like that a lot about her. She's not afraid to mix it up and try to strip a player of the Wilson, and this time it works. So we've gotten to our first TV timeout. Again, Austria, they were up early as Wu apparently needed some more physical contact, like she hasn't been bruising people down low. Here we go. Zhang dancing with that Wilson. Zhang will lay it up and over the rim. Not in a good way. That one rolled out. Pop to Boruta. He looked at the 2. She'll sidestep and take that. And that will go out of bounds. Wang trying to create any type of space here for the Chinese. Hong will get an offensive foul called on her as she used her off arm to create that type of space. You can't do that. Crisper will receive the cross pass, but that will not go down. So we've had a gridlock here for a good minute or so. Both teams unable to score. Can Zhang change that? Ooh, that Wilson rolled out. Pop this time will receive the CRISPR screen. CRISPR gets the pass, spins, creates space, and lays. So Austria, they break the deadlock. Fouls called on Schmidt. 6-5 Austria in the game, though. That's pretty tight here. Woo. So Huang. Wu will be called up. So that will be China's 6th foul as Wu was trying to throw somebody in the rebound. And the only thing you can throw here is that Wilson. So a reset for the Austrians. Boruta crosses up behind the screen. Beautiful pick and roll action with Pop, but it pops out. Pop gets that up, but Schmidt will get the board. That deserved a make, but they didn't get one. Boruta steps back. No make. And a foul called on the rebound. This time it's a foul on the Austrians. Zhang dances and makes, tie in the game at 6. Zhang has been a problem all day long, actually all tournament long, and she continues her scoring ways. 6-6 though. I didn't think this would be a scoring drought type game, but it has been. His 7th foul in China will put Austria at the line though. And hey, the Austrian defense was missing against the Kenyans, but it's fully back. They must have talked it out. That will go as well, as Austria will take a 2-point lead here, exactly at the halfway mark of this game. Wu spins, doesn't win, gets her own board, and that will drop. So Ming-Yi Wu also continuing to score. She's been a beast. Pull up for CRISPR. Schmidt gets a screen, gets some space, but Hong smacks that out of bounds. That's an angry smack too.
4.3 seconds left.
CRISPR. A screen for Boruta, launched ball. That will be a shot clock violation, as that one did not go up and touch rim. So here we go. Austria holding on to a 1-point lead against the #1 seed team here. Hong crosses, but doesn't find any space. So now it's Huang who has to pull up and beats the buzzer on the clock. 8-8. Boruta breaks the spell again. The Austrians, they keep on scoring. Where was this against Kenya? Chinese machine has stopped working just a little bit. Another foul is called, so Österreich will step up and take 2 free throws as we go into the TV timeout here. Austria has been showing 2 faces today. Kind of like the country, I guess. Because there's the flat plains around Vienna, and then there's the Alps. And Here I go again with the geography. I'll leave the mountain jokes out of this one for now. Anyway, 8th foul on China as we approach the last third of this game, and Nina Crisper will step up to the line, and she's been crisp from the free throw stripe. 10-8. Austria make that 11-8. China go to Wu, and that's proven to be good so far. Pop underneath, fakes, and well, doesn't make. Crisper gets her mitts on that, but that will be ball team red. Mengji Wu to Zhang, the 1-2 punch has been working for China, but they don't connect like a jab's missed. Boruta will also not connect. And another foul on the Chinese as Zhang puts her body in the way of Boruta. The 9th foul on the Chinese. They've been hacking like their men's team, who racked up 15 fouls in the game against the Dutch. They're not there yet, but they're at 9. One more foul will be in the double bonus, which means Austria's gonna be taking 2 free throws and will get possession after that. But we're not there yet. Boruta up in the Austrian lead to 3. You make that 4, please. So a 13-9 lead. And again, I didn't see this fighting spirit from Austria in the game against Kenya, and now they've turned everything upside down like Stranger Things. But an and one might be an opportunity for China to get back into things. Actually, is it an and one? No, it's a foul on the floor. Wu, rack attack by Wu Crisper. This time she will foul her. Mengji Wu with a chance from the stripe. Austria at 6 fouls, so one more will put them in the bonus as well. Wu continues the woos for China, or the woes. Pop to Crisper. And we run the high post play again, but this time Zhang's got her mitts in there. Thievery for the Chinese. Zhang steps back, slings one. That will end up with Crisper. Pop's got a seal on Wu. She will go up with the fade, but she will make. I didn't know women got fades like that. I mean, some do. I just like the fade. I used to get mine. Anyway. Austria continuing here, 15-9, somehow putting the #1 seed on their back. Zhang doesn't make that, and China is laying a bit of an egg in this one. Boruta at the rack. No go. Crisper, though, will put it in. Actually, she will not. Thought I was dropping in, but Crisper missed that. I think it went out on China, though. So a reset here for the Österreichers. If I'm saying that correctly, I hope so. I really do. Crisper to Pop. Pop fading away. All good on that. 16-9. 16-9. My voice is breaking because of this game. My goodness. Blank. No make. Crisper will get the rebound. Austria is looking stronger than Arnold right now. And I think a foul's called on the Chinese, which means that's going to be the double bonus. Never mind. There's no foul call. I don't get what the call was, but China remains in possession. A travel, though, as Hong jumped and then dribbled, and that's not legally allowed. Boruta pulls up, no good. The rebound ends up with Schmidt, who will put in a bucket herself. She will join the bucket party for the Austrians. Zhang has not been able to connect from long range. We've seen her unload that clip many a time, but it's remained empty so far. Boruta, she dances with Zhang, steps back and launches. Pulp with the rebound. The Austrians are just scrapping harder than the Chinese. Boruta's open this time. Can she connect? No, she cannot. The rebound was almost in Pop's hands again.
Oczywiście kibice biało-czerwonych mają nadzieję, że tak dobrej dyspozycji nie będą koledzy zawodniczek z Austrii. Za chwilę mecz Polska-Austria.
Crisper turns, scoops and makes. This Austrian team is just completely different from what we've seen before. Nina Crisper with the make. That's the 10th foul on the Chinese. Austria with a chance to get the game point, 2 free throws, and then possession for the Austrians as well. Crisper, crisp on the first. And good on the second as well. 20 points for Austria, 9 points for China. Somebody explain to me what's going on. Crisper hands it off. Boruta, she's got the game in her hands. She goes to Crisper. Crisper will catch that and fade. Crisper will, well, that was almost down, but it wasn't. Kick out. Boruta goes for 2. No good. Wu, can she return the favor? Back to Zhang. Zhang finally gets one to go down. 4 seconds though. Time will run out. Crisper will launch one and that will end it. Austria turned the world upside down in this one like Stranger Things. I'm not sure what happened. After losing to Kenya earlier, they put the Chinese ladies on their back. Nina Crisper will end it with a 2, and Austria will take down your #1 seed, China, who had been unbeaten so far. See, that's what it means. Austria pick up a win. And that will be their first win in the tournament, as they'll take this one 21-11. Or 22-11, I apologize. You guys take a look back at some of the action in this one. Hey, it was a strange game. Stranger than UFO evidence, but we've gotten to the end of it, and China, well, a little bit of an egg. Not a millennium or a century egg, but it was a pretty bad one. As Wu, she continued to go to work, but it was all Austria all day in this one.
Brawo! Odniosą swoje pierwsze zwycięstwo i już za moment prezentacja. Szanowni Państwo, czas zatem przywitać na boisku naszą reprezentację. Oto przed Wami Białorusy.
You can hear everybody get louder, and you know why that is. The Polish men will be coming up on stage here. The venue's filled for these gentlemen. This is your Polish squad. They dug themselves quite the hole. They are 0-2 in pool play so far. A goose egg, as they didn't manage a victory against France and then dropped one against Benin. Here's your foursome: Andrzej Korzewski, Jan Piliczuk, Michael Leeson, Michael Krojak. The offense hasn't been too potent. They'll be looking to establish Korzewski underneath the basket to try to see if they can get the inside-outside game going. They're going to have to contend with these fellas. The Austrians. There's the burner, and he's joined by his three teammates, Gode, Vlasak, and Jakupovic. Their results have been a bit of a mixed bag, I must say. The burner has been very good, but they dropped one to France earlier. A close game, I gotta say. Carlton Brunner had 11, but it wasn't enough, as the French took victory in that one, and that means Team Austria is in a hole. Same as Poland. It will be tough for them to get out of pool play. We'll get our calculators out in a little bit. So in Pool B, again, right now, Romania is at 2 wins. Austria is at 1 win after 3 games. Benin is at 1 win after 3 games. Poland, they're at no wins after 2 games. So, I mean, a lot could still happen. Poland could win 2, but I'm not sure if they have the capability to come out of this pool or if the math is in their favor at all. And here we go. Polska on deck. Can they get a victory in front of their home crowd? Jakupovic creating some space. The burner's got 4 seconds and he will be fouled. Piliczuk with the first hack on the Polish end. The burner underneath the basket, gets stuck a little bit, somehow gets that up and over Piliczuk though. And then a disconnect on the pole, so the burner's open for 2. And that's good. Austria is off to the races. Krojak, the big man, Krzyzewski, he is fouled, as Jakupovic for sure didn't like that matchup. So the venue is filled up for the men to try to cheer them on to victory, whether the math's in their favor or not. But they're looking at a 3-0 deficit already, and that's your #1 player in the under-23 world, ladies and gentlemen, Nico Carlton Brunner. This time, an offensive foul's called, as the burner used his mitts to create space. Krojak. Piliczuk will try to get that pass from him, but Gold's got in the way. Piliczuk to Lees. Lees bringing that experience from the gold medal last year at the World Cup. He's trying to lead his team to victory, and Poland's on the board, and the crowd are on their feet. They go to look for Vlasak. Good is open, shoots, but not good. Front rib. They look for Good inside this time. Kaltenbrunner puts the burners on and gets Pilicuk in a bad spot, but doesn't make the lay. Lees. They go to the big man, Krajewski. And that'll result in an Austrian foul as Jakubovic, well, he's not your tallest or biggest guy. And Krajewski, he's pretty big. Offensive foul this time on Krajewski. And from experience, because I've played against him a little bit, posting up Kaltenbrunner is no joke. He's pretty strong. Kaltenbrunner. Blasek was open on the roll, but Pilicuk got his mitts in there. Oh, big shot. Jakubovic launched one from the left side of his head. Cross-face form, no matter. Jakubovic will try one again, and Peja Stojakovic would be proud of that form, trust me. Oh, you found him underneath, but the burner lost to Wilson. Now it's Krajewski, but there's hands in there for Jakubovic. Nobody wants the Wilson. Except Kaltenbrunner, but he will miss the shot. And a double foul called on two players. So far, teams have been trying to go at each other's neck like it's an MMA fight. Lees. You will find Pilicuk. Pilicuk pulls up, midi, no good, Goad. Goad shares it with the under-23 GOAT, Nico Kaltenbrunner. But it ends up a turnover. These Poles will try to go and get back in the game on a two-point shot by Michael Lees. That's not a make, but a foul's committed. Lees will step up to the stripe and try for two after Vlasak put his mitts on his arms. Here we go, the crowd's clapping. I haven't seen a wave yet. Can we get a wave? Should we start one? I saw one yesterday, I was a part of it. I might start one. If I start a wave, Alex is trying to clown me. Alex is in the truck and he said, if you start a wave, it will be a tsunami. Thanks, Alex. Anyway, Lees brings his team closer in this one. Jakubovic looks for Goad. Goad shares. Vlasak from the corner. That is good, like grandma's cooking. So Lees will take another trip to the free throw line in this game. He's got as many fouls as points so far. Both teams stuck at 5. Fouls, that is. And Lees has been not unleashing the shots from the free throw stripe. He's missed a couple here. This one will also rim out. So Poland refusing to get out of the three-point line here, in the sense that they want to let go of the 3 points they have. I'm not talking about how many points a shot's worth. Austria will pick up a foul here, as Kaltenbrunner was a little bit too physical down there. So it's Krojak. Krojak going that good. Krojak stepping back. He finds Krzyzewski. Krzyzewski 2 dribbles, kick out. Pilijuk, open shot contested by God. So that will not go. Pilijuk steps out of bounds, chasing down that board. So the Polish offense is looking a little stale. They haven't been able to get anything going. Lis has missed a bunch of free throws. That has been where they've had the opportunities. So we'll take a look back at some of the action here. Good. Oh, gets hammered on that one. Paul, Scott, everybody's screaming again. I like it. I'm not joining in this time. Save my voice. Come on. I'm screaming enough. Anyway. Here we go. Lasak to Good. Good will pull up for 2. This one will go down. Austria with a commanding lead, 9-3. Krojak almost lost it. They go to Krzyzewski. Krzyzewski a little bit out of his usual comfort zone here. The rebound ends up being chased down by Vlasak, and another foul is committed by the Poles. They're also at 6. 12 points so far, 12 fouls as we are about 3.5 minutes into this hackathon. Jakupovic. Oh, Jakupovic sauces, and he will get to the cup. Adding on to it for Austria. Oh, Krzyzewski, see, this is what I thought they would go to. Andre Krzyzewski underneath the boards. He was pretty consistent yesterday. But now he has to guard the burner, and the burner almost leaves him with an after image. He does just so this time. That's burned onto his retinas. Lis kicks it out. Krzyzewski back to Lis, and a disconnect again. Wi-Fi's running dry, and the Polish offense is sour like old cabbage. That almost broke the backboard. Kaltenbrunner will try again. This time it will go, and he keeps on scoring. 7 points for the burner so far. Bully ball by Pilijuk. He will finish the shot as he's taking advantage of Jakupovic's slightly diminutive size. 3 in the key for Good. Poland's loose with 9 points, but they're not out of the woods just yet. As you know, Poland has a lot of woods. Actually, Austria too. Vlasak dancing on the sideline. This time it's the burner. Oh, he's quick with it like Travis Kelce, and he put that one in with the and one as well. I meant to say he's swift with it like Travis Kelce. See, I messed up a line. And that wasn't even mine. It was given to me. Shout out to Rahul. Anyway, Kaltenbrunner has 2 free throws to put the Austrians up. 16-5 on the back of a bunch of burner buckets. And again, 17-5. Austria, they've taken a very commanding lead, and the Poles have just not produced on offense whatsoever. Good went down and got hit in the gonads, I think. He's shaking it off. Somebody once told me you got to sing when something like that happens. I don't hear him singing. Let's go. Anyway. We just like to joke around, ladies and gentlemen. No worries. Krzyzewski will put in the first of 2 free throws. That's the 6th point for the Poles after 5 minutes of play, though. They've racked up more fouls than points so far, although Krzyzewski can tie that up. And he will not. Kaltenbrunner with the board to Jakupovic. Tries to get it to Kaltenbrunner, but chooses to Lasak instead. That board comes up and ends up with Krzyzewski, but I don't know. Should have caught that, but he tried to volleyball tap it out. Jakupovic, again a sidewinder. This one was not good, and then a double foul called on the board. 8 fouls on both teams. There's been more hacking here than a fishing mill. Lees. That Wilson will run out of bounds. Oh, Lees, this time he gets loose for a scoop, but even that won't go. It's been that type of tournament for the Poles. Lasak also a no-go. Lees, now he's open for 2. He will step back, and somehow that goes in. Is that a 2? It is. Good. Not good. Krojcak, Lees again, steps back, gets challenged on the shot. It will roll out. Good again, another 2, no make, so it's Lees, and he will try to lace him up. Lees this time fakes underneath the basket, off the glass, that's good. Again, he's bringing that championship pedigree, and he's showing why. Jakupovic and Krojcak, he got a little too grabby on that. So Team Austria again looking at a commanding lead in Poland. Well, I'll be very honest here. They just haven't been good. They got out and they've been fighting, but they haven't been able to get buckets. They've left a couple from the free throw line, and they've left a bunch underneath the basket, and they haven't been able to guard that man. He's burning them up. And now they committed their 9th foul. So Elvi Jakupovic will step to the line, and he will try for 2. First one's good, putting up Austria up by 9. Poland, next foul will mean 2 free throws as well as possession. Jakupovic somehow gets the board back. 19 points for Austria. Oh, Krojcak though. He'll put Poland up to 11. Jakupovic, he will go to the burner. Lee's got a hand in there. That will be possession. Going to the Austrians. So the referees are taking a look at something here. So we have a short break in the action. This break will give me a chance to shout out the sponsors. Thank you, Magic Sky, for providing a roof over our heads. I'd like to thank Schelde Baskets, or Schelde Sports actually, for the basket that we're playing on. Wilson, of course, with that beautiful blue and yellow ball. And then Enlio, because they provided the floor. Thank you also to the city of Lublin, obviously, and organizing this tournament, but we're back in action. Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner, I want the recipe for what he's cooking, like plankton. He's got 11 points. Pilishuk, no make. Krzyzewski though, easy make. That's an open shot coming up from Lasak. No game just yet though. Krzyzewski kicks it out. Pilishuk gets challenged. Lasak, it ends up with the burner. He steps back, drops off the rim. Krojcak is fouled. 9 fouls on Austria as well. We've had 18 fouls in this contest, and we can still play for 2 minutes and 50 seconds, if anything. A warning issued as well. So Krojak will step up to the stripe after getting mauled underneath on the baseline. Mikhail Krojak, the 22-year-old, will knock into first. Krojak, second one's a miss. Poland at 13, a game point up here for Austria. Jakupovic to Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner kicks it back to Jakupovic. Side-winding shot, no good. Rebound ends up. And I think Austria will remain possession, because that might have gone out off of Poland. Krojak will take a seat. Krzyzewski will step out on the court again. Kaltenbrunner gets his cookies took, or his Kaiserschmarrn took, whatever you want. Lees, long bomb, no good. Try to hit that from Warschau, fakes, tries to draw the contact, no make. Again a rebound from Michael Lees, this time top of the key. Don't give him 3 shots. 15 Poland, 20 Austria, game point. Kaltenbrunner asking for a screen. Pilic pressuring him, Kaltenbrunner steps back. Kaltenbrunner doesn't make, the rebound ends up with Jakupovic somehow. The Poles forget to box out. Jakupovic, another open shot. And that will sail all the way to Warschau. We got an issue, an Amber Alert for that Wilson, because that just disappeared. Anyway, Michael Lees pulls up again, no good on the shot. Krojak tries to grab the board, but it's off of him, out of bounds. So Austria with a reset here and a chance at game point. They got the burner in the game. Kaltenbrunner, high post play. He gets a look at it. 2 points for Kaltenbrunner, but Austria doesn't want to win this game either so far. So Krojak gets a screen, gets open, but well, that's airmailed. Kaltenbrunner attacking Lees. Spins. Kaltenbrunner off the glass, no good, but a foul's called. That's foul number 10 on Poland. So the burner will step to the stripe for 2 with a chance to end this. And if he doesn't, their possession will go back to Austria as well. Kaltenbrunner leaves the first one short again. What is happening? Kaltenbrunner doesn't want to win this game just yet. He wants to stay out here. He doesn't want to leave the World Cup, because Austria might be eliminated after this. I still haven't brought out my calculator. Kaltenbrunner, oh, he'll end it. That's it. After a couple of shots at it, Austria end the game, putting away the Poles in a, well, it was a one-sided contest at first, but Poland clawed back into things. Home crowd might have helped. Austria, though, too much burned. So Austria come away here with a 21-15 victory. They got 2 wins to their tally. And again, somebody bring out the calculators in this pool, because it's messy like your kitchen after a big dinner. Anyway, take a look at some of the highlights in this one as we get ready for the next game on the slate. We got Benin and France stepping up for their final game of pool play. The action does not stop, ladies and gentlemen. I try to take a bite of a cookie, but I'm halfway through my bite. Where are you up for the next game? We got the next one on deck in men's Pool B, and it's France and Benin. France beat the Austrians earlier. Let's see who we'll get introduced with first. We'll meet the West African men first. They actually lost the game against Romania, who quieted Cedric Raimi Titus. They kept him to 0 points. Though Sacramento had 5 leading the way. He was joined by Fadilou Alassane with 4 points and Haki Aramu with 3. And again, I told you, Cedric Titus, who was their leading scorer going into that game, ends up having no points in that one. Lost 18-12. They are stuck at 3-1. They need a victory bad to try to stay in pool play, and then we have to calculate whoever comes out, because I'm not sure. Anyway, they're gonna have to contend with a pretty good team. Baptiste Auger's been that guy. 5 points in the first game, 1 2-point shots and a bunch of buckets close to the basket. He's joined by the magician Jean-Pierre, Loic New Dog Bessie, and your leading scorer from the game against Austria, Matteo Coe. He had 9 points, and he was everywhere. And these 4 fellas have 3 wins already, are looking to close out pool play with a 4th. They already know they're going to be in first, though. I think no matter what happens, even if Romania wins and ties them as far as standing goes, they have the upper hand due to individual performance because they won. Anyway, that means this game for the French is just an extra bonus addition to this World Cup. This is your referees, Vanessa Devlin and Gonzalo Paz-Chaponi, representing Uruguay and Australia. That's how global we are. See, we got people here at this World Cup and teams from all continents. We got Asia, we got Australia, we got Africa, North America, South America, and Europe, obviously. I thought I forgot one, and I did. So we are about to get things underway in this 10-minute sprint between these two teams. And here we go. We got 3 10-minute sprints left, this being one of them. Do Sacramento looking to attack Jean-Pierre. They try a handoff, but New Dog Bessie's arms are ridiculously long. He's stretchy like gum, and he gives it up to Coe, who gets fouled on the floor. Coe continuing his play from earlier, bruising. So a reset here for the French. Coe denies the screen. They run a flare screen for Jean-Pierre. He gets it back all by himself. Hermont 3x3 stand up, no make though. I'm sure his teammates are looking somewhere and cheering him on, as they've been playing everywhere. I looked at his page on FIBA 3x3. Y'all know you can look at these players, right? Play.fiba3x3.com. I looked him up, and I think he's played a tournament every other day, somehow. I didn't know there were that many 3x3 tournaments. I thought they were on the weekends and everything, but no matter. Meanwhile, Alassane went to the cup, got smacked. He will step up to the stripe and try to connect for the first bucket of this game. Take a look, Coe caught him at the shoulder. And that's no way to play defense, Coe. Alassane will knock it in, so Benin on the board first. Auger. Hand off to Loic New Dog Bessie. That's an easy bucket. No clear on that one. So Adamu got confused. Didn't establish any position outside of the two-point arc, and that will not count. Kowe, they go back to Nudok Bessie. Kowe steps back off the contact. Kowe, no make. Well, that one's still going. It ends up with Nudok Bessie on this one. Kowe will get another shot at it, and this time he will make. See, he's not hitting at a high clip, but he's shooting so many that he will get one. Now he's getting a layup, and he gets fancy with it as well. Swings it around and puts it in. That was an attempt at a windmill layup, and he made that. Anyway, Benin running out of shot clock once again. They have to try to beat this French defense, and the France, well, they're good. So Benin's been having all kinds of trouble early on here. Jean-Pierre backdoor pass, pretty play to Kowe, another finish for the French. And, almost another miscue for Benin, but Alassane got that up and over Auger. Jean-Pierre will get the rock off Kowe. He's trying to dance like a butterfly, and he stings like a bee. Jean-Pierre. This time it's Dos Sacramento as the Benin men take turns trying to go at the basket, but it's resulted in 2 points. Jean-Pierre again, double sting. I didn't know OB could sting twice. So a take foul on France, who wanted to take a substitute. Jean-Pierre has been using all of his magic to get them up ahead, 9-2 here. And Benin disconnect again. No landline, no Wi-Fi for Benin just now. Nudok Bessie hands it off. Kowe, the French teamwork's been working. Their screening has Benin all kinds of confused. And I told you Benin's been attacking one-on-one, but you know what's been happening? Just that. Titus. He forgot the Wilson, and it dropped out of bounds. How do you forget a Wilson? It's blue and yellow? Never mind. Nudok Bessie. Out to Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre all by himself, but this time it's not a make. Dos Sacramento around the outstretched arms of Kowe, and well, Benin's been having trouble, like I said. Nudok Bessie this time by himself. He will make the lay. 10-2. Aramu tries to finish. Nudok Bessie stifles that. He saves the ball. Jean-Pierre will get it. Kowe will get the swing. They're trying some screening action to get Jean-Pierre the ball again. I do the same thing. The magician throws it up to Nudok Bessie. No look style. 11-2. They go to Nudok Bessie this time, and he gets the lay, so French truck keeps on trucking. Nudok Bessie open for two. Can he shoot as well? We'll have to look at another shot, not this one, to determine whether he can shoot. It might not be his forte. Take a look at the French team play and the windmill lay by Kowe. This time he put it in reverse. Look at that no-look pass by Jean-Pierre. I like what he brings to the game. He's got some sauce to his game and some jelly. All kinds of condiments. I don't care. Do Sacramento. Oh, Do Sacramento. He carried that. So Jean-Pierre again with the rock in his hands. Down to New Dog Bessie this time. Back to Jean-Pierre. Fakes. Shakes. And he gets a give and go. Back behind the back pass. They get it out to Auger, but not enough time for gallery play. So that ends up not working out for the French. And Benin will get a reset, but they got 3 points after 5 minutes. I know they're at the coast and in the Sahel, but it's been drier than the Sahara in Benin. No offense to be had. They need to drill for water. Koué sauces him up, and he forgets the Wilson again. So now Adamu goes. This is turning into a one-on-one contest, ladies and gentlemen. Adamu drops it in. 4th point for Benin. And they go to Auger this time. Koué cuts and leaves it short. The French, though, they've been using those cuts, and they're cutting harder than paper. Do Sacramento falling away, no good. Can Benin find their offense, or can anybody help? It's missing, ladies and gentlemen. It is nowhere to be found. Anyway, we'll get to a timeout here, as the French have used team play to their advantage and the one-on-one options for Benin, and I'm not saying any is better, right? So just to clarify, you get to play 3x3 your way. That's what this game's all about. But the one-on-one options for Benin have been, well, not going. Let's be clear. They've got 4 points. And we are 5.5 minutes into this game. So Les Bleus with the opportunity here to go up 4-0 in pool play. Back door for Jean-Pierre, easy lay. This has been Hervé Jean-Pierre's game so far. Pull-up jumper, again, no good. This time it's Koué. They look for Auger in the post. Auger faces up, one dribble, and a foul called. That's only the 4th foul in this game so far. It's number 2 on Benin. Auger again, they run a high post play, but a slip for Koué, and he will get that and slip it in. Titus, no space for him. Adamu didn't want to take the first one out. I don't know why not, because he was open and he got a more difficult shot out of it. Now he crosses him up, but nothing there at Jean-Pierre. Fake, big first step, pass to the corner. Koué takes it, and Koué makes it. 16-4. France has been better than cheese and red wine this game. Adamu. Koué, he will try another one. Bang, bang. And 18-4. 9th point for Mateo Koué. So the 5th point will drop in for Benin. But I'm going to go ahead and say they might be bowing out on this one. Koué is blazing hot, like the Côte d'Azur in summertime. Step back, Adamu, no space. Give and go doesn't work. Titus has to shoot over top of the taller Auger. Will that drop in? That will. Titus, I don't know how he got that over, but now he has to contend with Auger underneath the basket, and that's a mismatch. So we get to our second TV timeout. France is at game point as Titus Well, he just gave him a nice little hug. So a little bit of offense for Benin, but not close to enough. And the French have been at it continuously. It's been Hervé and Kowe. Hervé Jean-Pierre, that is. I need to get him a dunk so we can call him Air Jean-Pierre. Hope he can do that. Maybe not in this game, though. Well, he's getting a check here, so. Wishful thinking, maybe. Anyways. Oh, big lob play, Nudok Bessie, but there's a Tita's hand in there somewhere. The French try to end on a gallery play. It didn't work. Oh, they're going to look at the replay to see who that's out on, I think. So possession will go over to Team Benin. Titas, they try a backdoor, no good. Alassane. 3 seconds, he's stuck. He's shooting over top of Nudok Bessie's hands, and that is a tall task for anyone. So some discussions had over where the shot clock should be at. And whether that should be Benin or France's ball, but it will be Rahimi Titas taking this check. Oh, they try another lob play, so both teams are in gallery mode right now. Jean-Pierre steps back, and he punched one in. No good. Titas. Dos Sacramento gets blocked by Kowe. Oh. People are skying for the boards, but it ends up in Titas' hands. He's trying to dance with Jean-Pierre. Aaron pass, so. Fake, Aramu steps back, and he put one in. No, he cannot. No, Sacramento will get the board. And he's attacking Jean-Pierre down there. So Benin at 8 points now. They leave Kowe open for 2, and he's been hit, but this one's a miss. Then a foul's called. We have a saying in Dutch that something goes out like a night candle. That means it's kind of dying slowly or ending slowly, and this game's kind of feeling that way. Benin, they know they're looking at a huge deficit, and it's 125, so they probably won't be making that. And France has been looking to end things on a pretty play, but it's not been working. So the hype's left the building a little bit as Titas misses the second and puts Benin at 9 points. The French give it up to Jean-Pierre. Nudok Bessie this time by himself, and he will end things business-like. 9-21 as Benin will bow out of pool play here. And France, they are the shining stars of Pool B with 4 victories. Take a look at Loic Nudok Bessie using his long arms to get through the defense like a hot knife through butter. France 21, Benin 9. That's your final score in this one. As we will take a look at these highlights, and that will be your last look at Team Benin. We won't be seeing them again. And while you enjoy that, I'm going to step away from the microphone for just a tad bit. We will be live. We will be live again in 14 minutes. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to eat my cookie like I was at the start of this game, and I'll be back in 14 minutes.
to wyjdzie. Coraz wyżej jest zawieszany poprzeczka, to się wiąże z tym, że coraz więcej trzeba z siebie dać okazków. Ponad jeszcze 20 centymetrów jest zapas. No to uwaga! Serwin, wicemistrz świata i 21-krotny mistrz Polski z klubu motorowego Champion Świetnik. Moi drodzy, bardzo chcieliśmy podziękować naszym wolontariuszom Pani, że byliście tu z nami. Bardzo Wam dziękujemy za te 3 dni. Było miło. Brawa dla naszych wolontariuszy! Robi się bardzo gorąco. To nic czegoś tak zrobił?
Nie wiem, ale cieszę się, że mnie tam nie ma w tym momencie.
Ja nawet w szkole nie ufałbym w takich sytuacjach.
O, panie i panowie, robimy hałas!
Karol, Serwin i nasi wolontariusze, bez których to nie mogłoby się udać. Gratuluję odwagi naszym wolontariuszom, zaufania, no i oczywiście gratulujemy naszemu mistrzowi Karolowi Serwinowi, który specjalnie dla nas przygotował ten pokaz. A na zakończenie tego 3. dnia pozostały nam jeszcze 2 mecze Kenia ze Stanami Zjednoczonymi w rywalizacji kobiet. A na zakończenie 19:35 Rumunia Polska.
Watch me bust they shit.
Mistrzostw Świata FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup na placu zamkowym w Lublinie, no i jednocześnie pierwszy dzień rozstrzygnięć i w sesji porannej, i w sesji popołudniowej. Wiemy już, co nieco, jakie zespoły awansowały do fazy pucharowej. Jeśli chodzi o reprezentację żeńskie, to na pewno zobaczymy w ćwierćfinałach reprezentację Francji oraz reprezentację Węgier. W sesji popołudniowej wiemy już również, że do naszej rundy wejdą Chinki i Holendery. Jeśli chodzi o rywalizację panów, to w sesji porannej awans do ćwierćfinału uzyskały reprezentacje Stanów Zjednoczonych z kompletem zwycięstw z bilansem 4-0 i reprezentacja Litwy. Wiemy już też, że do ćwierćfinału z pierwszego miejsca awansują Francuzi. No i tak szybko sprawdzam, wydaje się, że Rumunia już ma też zapewniony awans. 2 zwycięstwa, 1 porażka. A jeśli chodzi o Austriaków, mają bilans 2-2, a bezpośredni mecz wygrali Rumunii z Austriakami. Więc tutaj już pierwsze odpowiedzi na zasadnicze pytania poznaliśmy. Jutro oczywiście kontynuujemy rozgrywki grupowe, moi drodzy. Poznamy na zakończenie dnia kompletne pary ćwierćfinałowe, które powalczą o tytuł mistrza świata. Ale dzisiejszy dzień, poza emocjami sportowymi, to również liczne pokazy, na których warto być. Już dzisiaj zapraszamy o godzinie 14:30. Pokaz wsadów do kosza z udziałem topowych tankerów na świecie. Oczywiście z naszym ambasadorem wysokich lotów, Piotrem Grabowski. Będą również z nami Filip Pawełka, Dmytro Smówkrylienko i Bartosz Szwed. Naprawdę trzeba to zobaczyć na własne oczy, bo ta czwórka, która jutro tutaj przed Wami wystąpi, udowodni, że grawitacja nie obowiązuje nas wszystkich. A poza pokazem wsadów będziemy również mogli raz jeszcze spotkać się z naszym wicemistrzem świata i mistrzem Europy, Karolem Sewinem. Zobaczymy również pokazy taneczne w studiu tańca UDS, a w niedzielę w dniu finałowym, kiedy będziemy oglądać zmagania pucharowe o godzinie 14:40 koncert Kleo. Tutaj zapraszamy serdecznie. Fantastyczne pięćki z koszykówką 3x3 Lublin. Bardzo nam się podoba tutaj być.
Ale tutaj spoilery sprzedałeś, ale proszę Państwa.
Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost done with day 3, but we will not leave you without some more games. 2 more games coming up, the first of which is Kenya and the USA meeting up in a clash of teams that, well, have been eliminated already from Pool A action. Their last year's runner-up, Team USA, will not be running up anything after this game anymore. They've taken 2 L's, but we'll meet Kenya first. These women got their first W today in a big 21-9 win over Austria. And coming out first is Barbara Ching. This is the woman that did it all. Medina Okat had 11 points. Lisa added 4 of her own, and Wanyiku had 1, but her defense was all over the place. These are your 4 Kenyan women. And take a look at Mount Kenya. Medina Okat stands 1 meters and 98 centimeters tall. She's gonna have to contend with the length of Team USA, though, who's got some tall women of her own. Akira de Costa, she's 1 meter and 91 centimeters tall. In a loss to the Dutch, it was this woman who did all the work. She put on her hard hat and put in 11 as well. Zaya Cook, the WNBA star. And this is your USA team. They're joined by Deja Lawrence and Daisha Fair. Again, they've been knocked out by the Dutch, but they have this one game against Kenya left, looking to make the most out of it. Whoever wins here will get the 2 wins. It won't matter much as, again, China and the Dutch are going to be moving on. But honor is everything at the World Cup like this. Not everyone gets to fight for medals, but you always get to fight for your country. These are your refs, Murat Siner and Vanessa Devlin. That is one from Turkey, one from Austria. So I think if we count right, we might have 4 continents. Australia. See, I get corrected. There's been a lot of games, Alex. Come on now. Anyway, Vanessa Devlin's from Australia, of course. So that would bring the total of people on the court to come from 4 continents. We got Africa, we got Australia, we got North America, and Turkey kind of counts for both, right? Europe and Asia, so we might have 5. It depends on where in Turkey he's from. Anything north of the Bosphorus is Europe. You see, geography comes in handy sometimes. Anyway, Lisa, she'll get things started. Okot goes at Da Costa, and that is a travel. Da Costa shaking that one off as she might have caught an elbow to the eye. Wanyika is on the court as well. And Team Kenya running ball screen here. Lisa trying to get free, steps in between the big hands, no good, but you know what? Mountain Kenya's there to clean up. Okot deters the shot from Lawrence, and a foul is called there.
On the free throw line, number 5, Akira Da Costa.
Akira Da Costa stepping up to the free throw stripe after getting hit. Team USA, they got 1 point.
First point for the United States, Akira Da Costa.
Wanyiku will let that one drop out of bounds. So Zaya Cook will take the check here. They will run a back screen for her. But it'll end up with Lawrence. She's going to attack. Okot fakes, drops it to Da Costa outside, launches one. Da Costa will put it down. 3-1. And we got another Wilson on the loose. This time it ends up at the scorer's table. Luckily, we've got longtime player Aiden Kavakic there, and he's got good hands, so he threw it back. Thanks, Aiden. Anyway, Kenya. Sorry, I joked. Medina Okot spins and wins. Beautiful move. Her skill is unparalleled. She's been using her footwork to get everything going. Cook cannot get that one to go.
Right on the free throw line with number 4, Zaya Cook. One shot.
Fair. Will grab that board. She will shoot it over the outstretched arms of Okot, and that's good. 6-2 USA. And Okot, she will get one more, but Team USA, they've been shooting 2s, not 1s. Fair this time goes inside. Pull up for Lawrence. Rebound for Lawrence, but Okot deters her. So Lisa, she will lob it to Okot, and you already know. That's good. Cook with the jab and another make. They're splashing like Michael Phelps. Aching misses. And Zaya Cook forces that one up, and it will be a foul. So 3rd foul on Kenya. We're having a little bit of trouble containing Team USA's offense here. They've been getting their own buckets, but it's been ones, and Team USA, they've been shooting from long range. Cook. Aching. No make on her long shot. Fair with the board. Fair. Oh, gives it up to DaCosta. DaCosta will work on her offensive rebound stats and get a foul drawn. 4th foul on Kenya in just over 2 minutes, as they've been hacking like the dark web. DaCosta here grabs her own board and gets hit again. A miss from the free throw stripe by DaCosta, but oh, Lawrence got her. United States 10 points, off to the races. Okot spins, and that one doesn't go. Fair. She's a speedster, ladies and gentlemen. That's a crafty layup. Oh, and she's got her hands on the ball again. Saves it in bounds, and Team USA is on the floor for the loose ball. Lawrence doesn't want to go up against Wanyiku, though. Kicks it out. Fair. Shot. And that's good again. Deuces are wild in this one, as Team USA's been using long-range bombs to get up and over Mount Kenya. Fair, another shot from beyond. This one no good, but Lawrence with the board again, and DaCosta's by herself, but whoa. Oh, she blew a tire on that one. Wanyiku this time, she's inside, and Fair. Oh, Lawrence actually makes a business decision. She said, I don't want this matchup, a foul. That will get us to our first TV timeout. And it's high noon out here in Lublin, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a shootout. Well, a one-sided shootout, that is. Team USA, they've been draining from the deep end like the plumber's been by. Zaya Cook flicking her wrist. And that is Daisha Fair. Used that speed with the crafty layup. I don't want to compare people to NBA players, but that was a little Kyrie-esque, I gotta say. Anyway, Zaya Cook spins, gets deterred. Aching got her mitts on that. They go looking for Okot again, and Okot delivers. This time it's DaCosta on the rack attack. Fakes out Okot, but forgets to make. Wanyiku with the board. Aching, well, sidesteps a couple of steps too much. Zaya Cook steps back, and USA keeps coming. They're handling their business like the Godfather. Wanyiku will get one to go down, and Kenya has been fighting twos with ones, and that's never a good option. Fair will take the check here again, as Team USA is turning up the heat like a Carolina Reaper. Fair, 1 foot step back. It's been that type of day, ladies and gentlemen, for Team USA, or at least this type of game. Okot, another one for the Kenyans. And you know what? That ends up being a foul instead of a bucket. Madina Okot from the charity stripe, and she will connect. Lawrence somehow got their hands on that ball, fades away, no make. Board back to Team USA. Lawrence, one-on-one. She got through somehow, but she forgot to make the layup. So Kenya, they try to look for Okot again. That's been a recipe for success, or at least buckets. Our coaching warning's extended. DaCosta, no good on that. Wanyiku. A big bucket for the Kenyans, 8-15. Team USA. DaCosta this time athletic finish, and that will be a foul. Take a look at the athletic play by Akira DaCosta. Tried to get it up off the backboard, but her and Wanyiku got entangled a little bit. So DaCosta will step up to the stripe as that's Kenya's 5th foul. No good on the free throw again. Lisa. They go to Okot. You already know what's good with that. Lisa. Oh, this time there's some hands in there. Thievery by Lawrence. But they steal it right back. Okot. Well, a holding call as Lawrence decided she didn't want none of that post-up action. She just said, I'll take a foul. I would probably do the same thing if Medina Okot was posting me up, and I'm 7 foot tall. She's a beast. See, she's been finishing at a high clip, good hands, but again, Kenya's been fighting 2s with 1s. So Wanyiku's in the paint, but Lisa didn't want to give up the ball, so they go back to Okot. Okot this time, no make. Lisa, though, she will get it back to Wanyiku. Wanyiku pulls up. Big shot, no make. And the rebound will go out of bounds. So we get our team timeout coming up. Team USA still holding on to a lead. They've slowed down a little bit, but they were stroking it like a guitar solo at the beginning of a game. And Team Kenya, again, they've brought a knife to a sword fight as they're fighting by scoring buckets underneath. But if you're not shooting any 2s, you better stop the other team from shooting them as well. And they haven't been able to do just so. So Team USA step up to the plate here. Fair will receive the check. It's 15-10 Team USA. We got 4 minutes to go in this one and 4 minutes to go with these teams. Zaya Cook. LA Sparks stand up, finishes underneath with a crafty lay. Okot will clean up the mess from Lisa. 16-11. Now it's Fair. Fair. Oh. She tried to cross her up bad, but a no-go on that. Cook. End of this shot clock launch, no good. So Kenya's still within 5. This game ain't over. Lisa. Okot fading away, but gets blocked by DaCosta. She didn't want your follow. DaCosta working on her offensive rebound stats, but no make on that. So a Lisa Okot screen and roll. Lisa gets smacked on that one by DaCosta. Lawrence steps back over Okot. No good, but that mess is cleaned up by DaCosta as well. 17-11. And a 3 in the key called on Medina Okot, who was running out of gas. She's telling Wanyiku, come get me. I need to take a seat. Fair to Lawrence. Lawrence thinking about it. Gets by her and gets it in somehow, and one. As Deja Lawrence finishes strong. Take a look. I don't know how she got this to get in. That's a crazy lay. Oh, you know what else is a crazy layup? That Zaya Cook. Now Cook has to contend with Wanjiku though, and she's giving up some inches. Wanjiku, beast mode down there. Fair, pretty layup, but no make on that. She tried to keep that rock away from the Kenyans. Wanjiku on the seal, and Cook flew in there to make that difficult. Fair, 12 shot clock, but she will need less than that. Puts it in. USA at game point, 20 to 12. Aching cannot get that one to go, and the long range accuracy for Kenya has been 0. They haven't been able to connect from long range whatsoever. Sat phones are out. Fair, game in her hands. Fair, crosses and sauces and gets smacked, so that will be 2 free throws. Fair is looking for some answers after that foul. She took exception to the hit. Fair almost lost to Wilson, got in, and well, yeah, she got bumped on that a little bit, but the referees were quick to the spot. And Deisha Fair with a chance to pick up a W for Team USA here. 2 free throw shots for her coming up. I think the referees are trying to take a look at whether that contact was excessive. They are at the scorer's table, or at least referee Devlin is. Two free throws again coming up for Deisha Fair. Fair makes that shot and makes that a win for Team USA, who dispose of the East Africans here. 21-12. And what started out as a big shootout, as Team USA brought their sniper scopes and were lighting it up from long range. They take this one again, 21-12 over Kenya. That will be the last we see of them, though. Unfortunately, they are bowing out of this tournament. And you guys take a last look at both teams in the replays here as we take a second and get set for the last game of the day.
Dobrego dnia, to chcieli byśmy Wam przedstawić tych, którzy jutro tutaj o godzinie 14:30 będą bardzo wysoko latać. Prosimy o wielkie brawa. Są z nami Piotr Grabowski, Filip Pawełka, Dmytro Skówkiewicz, Bartosz Szwed. Witamy Was serdecznie. Brawa!
As that will conclude Pool A action for the women's, take a look at the standings. Netherlands and China, and I think they might be switched around as the Chinese beat the Dutch, and they're both at, actually, yeah, 3 wins, 1 losses. I think the Netherlands come in second and the Chinese come in first, but that might be completely wrong. Who knows? Anyway, Team USA will bow out with 2 wins. Kenya will get 1, and Austria will get 1 as well. And that will be all she wrote for at least those last 3 teams. But hey, we're not done. I didn't tell y'all yet, but we got 1 more game, huh? 1 more game in this day 3 of beautiful action from Lublin, Poland, where we will try to figure out who comes out of men's Pool B action. Poland, a goose egg so far, and Romania has been pretty good, so we'll check that out in a few minutes here as both teams are getting warmed up. Last 10-minute sprint, we've had 19. This will be number 20. We've got Romania and Poland in a game that still has some implications, ladies and gentlemen. This pool has been, again, messy. So far, Romania's picked up 2 wins. Poland has picked up a goose egg as they lost to Austria earlier. We'll get to Romania first. They played Benin today and won 18-12, and it was Nistor who woke up late and scored 6 points. He was joined by Brie with 5, Gavriloaia with 5, and Blaj with 2. So Team Romania on deck with an opportunity to get to the quarterfinals here. Austria watching in the Raptors. They're stuck at 2 wins, but I believe they will not be able to make it anymore as they have no individual result against Romania. So even if they tie, which they might, as Romania might lose, I don't know, it will still be Romania going through to the quarters. Romania, again, at 2 wins already. Poland, they're at a goose egg, but they're playing at home, so they're going to be looking to continue their scrappy ways. They managed a 15-21 loss to Austria, as the offense was dry at first, but Michael Lees hit 2 twos, and they started scrapping. He's joined by Andrzej Krajewski, Jan-Filip Pilijuk, and Michael Krojak, and his venue is filled up for just these fellas. In a game that I'm not sure has implications, as I just tried to calculate some stuff off the top of my head. These fellas will lead it, though. Gonzalo Paz-Chiapponi from Uruguay, ladies and gentlemen, where I have not been. I've been in many places. I have been to Romania, and I am in Poland now. So for both these teams, yes. Pedro Maia is from Portugal. I've not been there either. It's disappointing. I should go. Anyway, Portugal's a shorter flight for me than Uruguay for sure. But that's neither here nor there, as we will get into the last 10-minute sprint of day 3 action here in Lublin, Poland. The crowd will get a last look at the men's team for the Poles, who will not repeat their gold medal performance from last year, but they might steal the hearts of the crowd here with a win. Krojak at the cup, a foul on Nistor right away. Krojak gets the first Polish points from the free throw strike. Nistor to the cup. He woke up late in the last game and he's still awake. He's been drinking coffee on his break. Krojak going at the cup again. That's another foul. This time it will be on the floor though. Lees to Krojak, and he has been active early. This time he will put it in underneath the cup. Nistor, can he answer? Nistor answers for 2. Romania up 1. Lees dancing with his food, and that's pierogies going into his mouth. 3-3. Gavriloaya long bomb, no good, and the rebound goes back to the Poles. Lees finds Blaj. That's not a teammate. An offensive foul called. So I think we will see a reset here for Polska. Krojak. He's just putting his head down and going to the cup. This time he will look for his big man. Krojak will get a pull-up jumper, no good. The rebound will go to the Romanians. Did y'all ever get out of breath listening to me? I get out of breath sometimes. Y'all probably don't notice, but you know. Anyway, we've got a 3-3 game, 3 fouls on the brothers from Bucharest. Gavriloaya turns it over. Lees. He looks for Pilijuk, and Pilijuk will not be able to get his mitts on the rock. Nistor this time. Backdoor cut by Nistor. Pretty play. A minute and a half, and we've seen a bunch of buckets already. Pilijuk this time will finish with the lefty lay. 4-4. Nistor lob pass to Brie. And that's a strong bucket down there. A lot of contact on that. 5-4. Pilijuk pull up. Oh, he drops one in from Gdansk. And Romanians look for Brie again, but there's no cheese to be found anywhere. I might have to stop with the cheese jokes. He's not named Brie, he's named Brie. Anyway, what's a Romanian cheese? I wonder about that sometimes. Anyway, Nistor answers for 2. So both teams have brought out their guns and they're shooting. Krojak again as well. What an entertaining game. Yes, Lees will add to that. As both teams have left the defense and have brought the offense. And this venue is looking prettier than ever. Check out our official accounts as Romania tied a game up at 9. Check out our official accounts at FIBA 3x3 at FIBA 3x3W for images. Also, You can check out my account if you really want to interact with me at BAZZ50. That'll be for today and maybe for tomorrow, depending on if you guys like 3x3 and want to keep watching. I mean, I hope so. It is my favorite game in the world, I'll tell you that. A warning for talking on the poles as we will continue play with a Romanian possession. Gavriloaia, pretty pass to Brie, but it's broken up by Krojak, and he's just shooting right now. Oh. I don't know why Krajewski decided to pass that out. He's a big fella. Get that bucket. Krojak missed this time of pushing it back on Krajewski, so a foul on the poles. That is number 2. And that will get us to our TV timeout in a contest that's been heavy on buckets. A lot of buckets to be had here, like the roof is leaking. Look at Nistor getting that lay. And Pilijuk, he's getting a lefty in himself. I think if you jump that high, you can dunk, but that's maybe a business decision. Lees unleashes one from the corner. Oh, here we go. Polska, Polska, Polska. Yeah, I need some of that. Blige saucing it up and will not drop it in. Lees will come away with it, but a steal from Gavriloaia. Blige underneath. He has a mismatch with Lees, and he knows what to do with that. Lees gets a screen, and a double foul is called. A check warning on the Romanians, so that counts as a delay of game. For those of y'all that don't know, the poles go inside. Krajewski is stopped by Brie with a foul. So the 5th foul on Romania. Poland stand up. The fellas are in this game. Krojak again shooting today, and he's not adding to his tally, but he gets his own board. This time he will lob it up. Krajewski and Krajewski, he's had toast with butter. Plenty of butter. That one slipped off the tip of his fingers. And I can tell you that Wilson's not slick. Brie, Gavriloaia steps back and launches a 2. No good. Krajewski with the board. Lees open for a double click. No good again. This time the rebound comes up with the Bucharest boys. Nistor Lopez to Gavriloaia, but extended arms on the screen means an offensive foul. Pedro Maya's eyes are good, I can tell you that. He saw that one. 6 fouls on Romania. Lees gets a Pilijuk screen. They denied his screen, get it back to Krojak. He's been getting his head towards the basket, and he's been getting a bucket. Brie, no make. Krojak fully active in this game. Lees gets an open look. Krojak will get the board. He will not get it in. Now reset to Lees. Lees. Oh, he lost Blige on that take, but it won't go in. Krojak has been getting his hands on literally every rebound. Lees fakes, scoops, no make. So a bit of a dry spell here for both teams as Brie almost forgets the Wilson. Nistor dribbles that one out of bounds. So that will be Poland ball. Tied game here. We're around halfway through of our last 10-minute sprint of day 3 action. A timeout here where both teams will try to see who can take advantage of whatever they've seen in the first couple of minutes of the game. Again, we are going to be here some more. And what you're going to see is some more of this action. 3x3. That will be tomorrow as well as Sunday. Pilijuk buries one. Poland up 2. This time it's the Romanians to answer. Brie, long range, no good. Pilijuk will try one again, but a 3-second call on Andrei Krajewski will mean that the Romanians will get possession here. By name of Gabri Loaia. You get a screen for Nistor Go, and Nistor flicks the wrist but misses everything. Krojak again putting his head down to the cup, easy lay. Michael Krojak, it's been his game so far. Gabri Loaia, head of steam, somehow doesn't get that up and in. He switched hands midair. Oh, Krajewski with a 2-hand bang. Barely got that up over the rim, but we'll count that as a dunk. Double foul called on the back end there. So foul number 7 on the Romanians. Foul number 4 on the Poles, who are up 4 points here as they're looking to take their first W in pool play. Blaj, law play, can he catch it? Yes, he can! He got up higher than the 3x3 logo and the Lublin logo on the backboard on that one. And he will get the board on this one. Nistor, though, he stepped out of bounds. Can we get a replay on that, please? Look at Blaj smashing that one like a burger. Got up, 2 hands, and got it in. Pretty play. Timeout. As Romanians are going to try to look to get back into things here. Oh, here we go. Ball, Scott. Ball, Scott. They keep getting me excited with this. I got to stop. I'm sorry. There's no wave yet, though. I'm waiting on that. I got hyped for the wave yesterday. I did it twice. It went around. Anyway, Lees. Krojak. Back to Lees. Michael to Michael action. Krojak this time will try to find Pilijuk, but there's nothing there. Brie with his hands in it. And Brie's got a mismatch. Gabri Loaia doesn't see him. Gabri Loaia dancing with it. He drops it off to Blaj, and he will spike it down again. Pilijuk pulls up for 2. He said, Dzień dobry, I got you back. Gabri Loaia will not go. Pilijuk, that will go out of bounds. I'm not sure who it's out on. We will see. Krojak will step to the line for 2 as Romanians foul again. 17 points for Poland. So Krojak again, and these Polish fellas have been stronger than Krupnik in this game. Brie steps through, launches one up, but that one's left begging. Lees, a tap out. Krojak again in action behind the back, looking to dance with Nistor. Krojak by himself, and he will throw that down. Oh my goodness. He got in his Formula 1 for that one. Nistor, no answer. Krojak again, he steps back. Oh, he finds his big man underneath. Poland at 20. Brie almost lost it, but a foul's called. So the Poles are up in this one and up big as they hold an 8-point advantage. On the back of this, Krojak said, that's a strong man dunk. Sometimes you just got to make a noise. I mean, I can come with a quip for everything, but that dunk deserved the noise. Offensive foul called on the Romanians, so the Poles will take the check and they have the game in their hands. Can they make their home crowd happy and come away with victory here? Lis steps back for two, and Michael Lis will end things for Romania. Poland will get a victory in pool play, finally disposing of the Bucharest boys. And they'll take this one 22-12 in front of the home crowd. At least they made them happy. That's their first win in pool play. They will be bowing out after this, so I'm sure they'll be in the stadium for a while clapping and trying to savor the moment. As again, they will not repeat as gold medalists, but they might have stolen the hearts of the people in this joint with this gutsy win over Romania. Michael Lis, it for sure should be him with that gold medal experience from last year. Ending the game on that step back. Again, Poland 22, Romania 12. So we'll take a look at some of the highlights in this one as the Polish men walk around the stadium here, savoring every moment of this tournament and the ending of it for them. Take a look back at Nistor. He somehow got that up and in. I don't know how. That was a pretty shot. So that will be all for the day here from Lublin, Poland. I feel like we might get a look at the pools here. Here you go. These are your results. Pool B, France getting 2 dubs. Poland getting their dub at the end there. And Romania doing just enough. And I think they might have pulled through. We'll take a look at the standings here in a bit. And again, I am not a calculator, so we'll see. I don't know. See, Romania is moving on out of pool play after individual result against Austria. France 4-0 dominant, 20-point per game average. And these are your Pool D results from this morning. As we saw Team USA in a dominant performance against Egypt and a big win over Team Lithuania, 21-16. Egypt picked up a dub over Japan, but they'll be knocked out. So it'll be Italy, Japan, and Egypt on the outside looking in as Lithuania and the USA move on out of Pool D for the men. Look at the standings again. USA 4-0, Lithuania 3-1. Those are your quarterfinalists. The rest, well, they're on vacation now. These are your women's results from earlier. The Netherlands lost to China after losing Kiki Fleuren, but they got a gutsy win with 3 players over the Team USA, 21-19 to move on. China, well, they won one, and then the game against Austria didn't matter, I guess, anymore, so they lost one. And these are your standings in Pool A. China and the Netherlands moving on. Team USA, Kenya and Austria bowing out. Kenya was big against Austria, actually. They had a great game. And these are your Pool C results from this morning. Team Italy, France, and Hungary all got tied up. Hungary moving on through score and results. Italy bowing out through score and results. France will move on a second in the pool. We won't be seeing Egypt and Thailand again. See the standings here. Hungary first, 3 points more than France. And both of them will be returning into quarterfinals, which will be in 2 days. And that will be it from Lublin, Poland. I was Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 local time. Be there or be square. I'll see you guys.